I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. I hope things don't sound too different because I have had to change the setup for today's stream, but we're heckin' here.
No, that's a lot of damage.
Thank you for the damage. Welcome on in, Mop Strudel. I hope you're having a good day. We have a lot of work to do today, and it's all kind of large. God damn it. There's always like different between the legs. Oh, dear morning. Yeah, we got a lot to do today. I will change screens. I just need to make sure I change to the right one. Excuse me, I don't normally use this one. Hello, I hope you're having a good day. Right, let's wiggle back a little bit so I'm not right up in your face. We're going to be doing a lot of hand stitching today. We're making the wings. The wings need all the parts we've been making sewn together. I've pinned this in place roughly. This is what the small wing looks like. It's also even more bouncy because of the extra weight on here. So it's like really bouncy now. But I am going to sew the two sets of wings together to try and minimize that bounce just because it's an out of control movement on a very big costume and I don't really want that. But yeah, we're going to have it like this, got all the fins done. I did do a lot of this off stream just because of everything that's happened. But we've still got a lot to show. I'm pretty happy with it. We made all this on stream. We didn't make these on stream. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. How am I? I'm all right, thank you. I have actually got something that I want to announce to the rest of stream, but I need to have confirmation before I can announce it. So I'm just kind of like waiting, like, it'd be great to be able to talk about this. Hopefully we should be getting it sometime today, but I won't know until it gets here. And it'll probably be a phone call and then I'll have to answer the phone. That's okay, it's worth it. So we got those. I have also got the larger wings as well, but I've got them to one side and I'm not going to grab them right now because it's a lot. Other things that I've done, I kind of had to just make a big decision on the trident. Would I have liked the top to be resin? Yes. Is it resin? Probably no. I just don't have the time. It'd be a really large amount of resin to dry and I'm 2 weeks from deadline. So in exactly 2 weeks, I am going to Amsterdam, which means I do not have the time to do that. And then all the details on top as well. So I'm probably going to fall back on foam just because it's a bit quicker. Yeah. Love, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. So yeah. The other thing I haven't got it up here. I've only got one because the other one's still drying. I've got both of these pieces. These are going to be for the arms. They're both printed. They've both been washed and everything like that. Oh, actually, this is how I was doing it, wasn't it? Grabbing a hairband and threading it through. Basically, these will attach to the wing pack, and the wing pack, then I can remove them off that. But these are the two smaller pieces, so it's a little easier. I probably can keep these on me all day. It's just the big one that I won't be able to, just for safety. Also, welcome on in, Edward. Thank you for the lurk. So we'll have this bit, it's not very neat, but kind of like this, with a lot more finessing. But that's kind of how it will work. And we'll have them on both sides. So I have like little wristy things, which will come down, which kind of look like the waves. I do have a bigger cape as well, but I haven't finished that bit yet. The other thing that Vile Wild Stream. Yeah, we're so wide right now. Welcome to look at all this space. Actually though, I can touch both sides almost. Yeah, the wall's just there. It's my wingspan. That's the width. I hope you're having a good day, Vile. I don't think you're going to be able to really see this on stream. I did do an ombre dye on this, but I'm going to be doing it again because although I like it, it's too subtle and you can't even see it on camera. So that's way too subtle. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm kind of waiting for a phone call so I can announce something positive on stream because something really good is happening right now. But I need to be told that... Actually, Vile, you know what it is. Wait a minute. There's a few people that do know what this good news is. Because it's been in the works for about 4 or 5 months now. And finally, it is finished today. Today is finished. So a few people will know what that means. But I would like to announce it to the rest of everybody else. But I can't. Because I'm very superstitious, and if you say good things before they happen, they might not happen. So I'm waiting for the news so that I can tell everyone. Because I'm very superstitious. Something that's different, I know, Rambo. I'm not sure either. Something's different. Also, it's George. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Holy crap, holy. I know. I'm really, you probably know why I really want to say it, but I really want to say it. But I have to wait until we've had our confirmation phone call. And yeah, I mean, technically, I should be good to say it now, but like, until it's in my hand, until it is in my hand, we will not say. I totally understand. Yeah, I'm just very superstitious with this kind of thing. Like, if you say what the good thing is, then it might just go away. So it's like, I don't say it until it's like 100% done. You were the same, yeah. Ah, vile, Rambo, George, or heckin'. I hope you're having a good day. I did really miss everyone over the last week. I wanted to make sure I came back in a good place. Because I want I should probably quickly address it rather than completely ignoring it. Last week, I had a bit of an awkward situation, or a difficult situation would be better. Also, Edward, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. I hope you enjoy your lurk. But while I was on the stream, I found out that my granddad had died while I was live, which is obviously not an ideal situation, not something that I'd wish on anybody, especially since we were very, very close. But I have spent the last week with my family. I got to say goodbye, and I got to see my other grandparents and stuff like that, and we all had a good reminisce and everything. I am doing a lot better now than I did last time you saw me. I am sorry that happened on stream. I'm sorry for you, and I'm sorry for me too, because obviously it's not something you ever want to find out while you're in front of an audience. But yeah, everything is going all right now. I am fine. All of my family spent a lot of good time together, and we're all good. And I think that's all you probably need to know. Other than streams will still be a bit unscheduled, because of course I'll be going back. And they do live quite a while away, unfortunately. So I'll be traveling back to see them again next week for the funeral. And yeah, I think that's really, and of course with TwitchCon coming up as well, there'll be a lot of time where I won't be streaming my regular times. I will try to make sure that I'm popping in when I can, but family comes first. And so between visiting family and then going in, well, to be fair though, I'm not going to be streaming in Amsterdam, but I will be on stream. You just have to watch the TwitchCon, the TwitchCon stream where they can show you the costumes and stuff like that on stage. So while I won't be streaming on my channel, you should still be able to see me around in other places. So that's exciting. And then this other thing that I can't tell you, actually, there's two other things. I think I'm allowed to tell you the other one. Can I just say everything happened in 1 week? And like, I'm not over exaggerating. I probably had the most busy week I'll maybe ever have in my life. I also have jury duty coming up. Something we do in the UK. I will have to double check to see if I'm actually able to do it, because I'd ideally like to, but you know, with having chronic migraines, I'm not well every day, and jury duty lasts 2 weeks. So it's like the likelihood of me being well for 2 weeks in a row is like, it's not going to happen. I probably won't be well for 2 days in a row, let alone 2 weeks. So we'll see. If I can do that, that would be a long time to like suddenly disappear. You have jury duty in Australia too? Yeah, I got the message last week with everything else. And I was like, oh damn it, this was everything at once. Everything at once. Mum's the word until it's 100%. Yeah, that's me too. Just enjoying a day off. Oh, lovely. I'm glad you got more days off, George. Is it a restraining order to Ryan Reynolds? What you mean is you want your hand. I got my lamp. Oh my god. Rambo, there's a story there. I will help you. Oh, thank you, Edward. That's very kind of you. Now, you're all good. It's not something I think I should address it, because obviously, normally I'd never bring it up on stream, but it happened while I was live, so it's like, I'll probably address what happened last week. Normally I like to keep that stuff very much offline. Like, that's my family, that's that. So that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna be quite blunt. If people bring it up to ask questions and stuff like that, I will delete comments. And if people keep doing it, I will time you out, ban you, just because it is an invasion of privacy in a very, very upsetting thing. So if people are like pestering for questions and stuff like that, expect to see those being deleted and potentially the people timed out. I think that's kind of a common sense thing. But yeah, that's all you need to know. That's everything that's happened, and I'm doing all right. Yes. After I moved to Nevada, I got a letter from California for jury duty. I wasn't sure how widespread jury duty was. I'm kind of glad it's in other countries as well. So here, it can be like a really positive or a negative thing depending on your circumstances. So if you work Monday to Friday, it means you get paid for your work while going and attending jury duty, which can be really good, right? Because you're basically getting paid to just sit
That's a
somewhere
lot of damage.
and watch something and not actually do any work. But so somebody like me, it might be a little difficult because I work weekends, which I wouldn't get off for jury duty. So it would give me a 7-day work week for 2 weeks in a row. And since I have chronic migraines, migraines nearly every day, I can't really imagine it working. But I've had to reply yes for now. I'll probably give them a call and see what the rules are like on that. Because if I can only say, even if I can attend only half of the dates, what would I still be allowed to go, kind of thing? Because I'd like to. But I also don't really want to turn up on the day and be like, too sick, goodbye. Potato, I hope you're having a nice day. Welcome on in. Right, shall I show you some stuff? So I'm getting really close to you because that's where I'm putting my tea. Okay, wiggle back. I've pinned this in place. This all needs to be sewn on and then connected with gold. So we'll be still doing gold at the top, but it'll be sewn directly to the wing rather than in all these armor pieces that like stick up from it. And yeah, we're gonna be sewing this on. I've got the second wing behind me, but I probably will move that because these are already bulky enough as it is. Fairly easy to get out of it. I've been excused 3 times. Yeah. See, I'd actually like to do it, but it's very much like, is it gonna be something I'm able to do? I don't know. It's like an experience, right? I'd like the life experience of doing jury duty, but also I don't want to get kicked out of jury duty. So we're just gonna have to kind of see how it goes. Oh dear. Not sure what I'm saying these days when I had to call every day for my week and they said I had to come in. If you don't call your group, you don't go. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I think over here, you're expected to go, but then they often will invite a surplus of people. So if there's people that have other things going on that they prefer to go do, they will be let go, and then the people that are happy to stay will stay. I think that's kind of similar here, except that we all have to go to the initial one. For that decision to be made from the looks of it. I only said yes last week, so I'm still waiting for stuff. So would I, but I had to get an exemption each time. Yeah, something's always been happening. That's fair. You know, it happens. I am gonna take some of the stuff off this right now. The reason is I need to sew it in layers. And if I just go straight to sewing all of it on, it's going to be a bit messy. So excuse me while I derobe this wing. Shadow, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Actually, let's move that and put them all up there. So all the armor pieces need to come off right now so that I can basically put them on again later. Sounds mostly similar, yeah. Oh yeah. There we go. And I can actually put the armor pieces with the red. No, I'll put them there because it was a pain to try and get the armor pieces separate before, and I don't want to do it again. I have a lot of armor pieces up on one side, so trying to get them all in the right places and moving them, kind of a pain if I'm honest. Oh, I can see this headphone cord is going to be a real pain today. Oh dear. We'll survive. It's just going to be a pain, I think. Go. You big scare? Oh no. Well, I hope it works itself out. I'm going to do a lurk to finish the video. I'm watching, but I'll be back. Oh, bless you. Kiwi, have a good lurk. Look after yourself. Do not worry. We will still be here. Hopefully I get to announce my good news soon. But... well, just wait. Okay, so now we have it, so it's just the fins. The fins need to get put in first. I do need to make sure they are also even, which I didn't really bother to do before, but I'll do that now. The fins I made off stream. I did start them on stream, but I finished a lot of it off stream. So as you can see, we have some like splotchy purple on the bottom ones, and then on the top ones it's just the regular stuff, but I have put some little lines of beads on them. So they all have different amounts, so they all look a bit more random, because I didn't actually want any of them obviously copying each other. I thought that might look a little bit fake. So let's just make sure all these are even and central. Now is the time to do that. And then Oh, headphone cord, please. Would there be an easier way to do the headphone cord? Maybe if I put it around this side. And then all the way... Oops, sorry, excuse me. Around there. Maybe... I don't know if that's going to be easier. Actually, no, that's just going to pull on me, isn't it? Maybe if I put it there. Okay, we'll try that. I worry that this headphone cord is going to get in the way a lot. Maybe if I remember what I did last time, because I had the same issue with the tail and the dress, didn't I? I turned the other way. Simple. Gives me 2 seconds. I'm just going to turn over here. And then my life will be a lot easier. I lost a whole group of files I worked on for days. I figured out where they are. Hey, nice. Good fix. There we go. On a bunch of parts for the helmet I posted, you might find one of them super cool. Oh, have you posted a picture of that? The helmet is pretty cool. Okay, I'm seriously gonna the helmet is really cool. Oh dear. Yeah, I've been following the person on Instagram since you shared that with me. I love it. I think their stuff's great. It's like a really cool base for designs. Okay, get that up there. Oh dear. I picked up some transducers to mount on the outside of the helmet, specifically on the round parts of the front. Oh dear. Why do you look like that? Are you okay? You know what? I would say I'm okay because I have some idea of sociably acceptable things to ask. Oh dear. Wow. There we go. Looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I getcha. Goodbye. Like I said, I'm not really in any mood today to mess around with people. Oh dear. There we go. We're going to be starting with purple because we are putting the purple stuff on first, which is all the, fins? Yeah. Should be heckin' good. I mean, this is a thing. I think I had the same issue with the dress, right? Where it's like, you have to build it up in layers. I'm trying to work out which layer goes at the bottom and stuff like that. I mean, once I've done one wing, it'll be much easier on the second one, but the first one's a bit like... Oh dear. Oh, you know what I should have? I should have my emails open. For the same reason that I need to have my phone on hand. Oh dear. Let me out that really quickly, just so I'm not caught out later. Excuse me, because I've got you on like a mini desk on the mattress. You're going to be wobbling around a lot. My bad. There's always weird news stories on my emails. Oh dear. Hi Chin, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. What are you making? A massive costume. So if you can see the character I should really move this actually. I don't know why it's behind you guys. Where is it? Is it this one? Let me move her. Oh, actually no, let me move you. Because she needs to be on the ground. There you go. You guys can go up there. And make you a little smaller as well. There you go. I'm making that big thing there. That's it. That's what I'm making. It's a big costume. Exclamation mark cosplay, I would say, if you want to see it in more detail. We are in TwitchCon Amsterdam cosplay contest in 2 weeks' time. And I need to finish this costume ready for that. As a huge thing. Yeah, it's a big costume. I never really intended the costume, I wasn't purposefully making a larger than life cosplay. That is kind of just how it ended up. But I've really enjoyed the process. Right, let me move this to here so you can kind of see what I'm doing. I've really enjoyed the process. It's been really, really fun. So right now, specifically, we're working on the wings, which are not really wings. They're kind of wings. They're more like decorations, I think, than wings. But then there's only one concept image of this character, so it's very much up to personal interpretation. I keep calling them wings because it's easier, people assume, and it's like, I can just easily say it's wings and it's like something that's on her back. If I had to guess though, they're not actually wings. I don't remember her ever flying, and I think they are just more like decoration. Should I move a bit further back? There you go. Hopefully you can see it okay. It's a bit of a difficult piece to work with because it's so bulky and it's got like a PVC pipe running down the center. So while it does bounce, it doesn't move that much. Also, when the thread is this long. Long thread is the bane of my life, but very necessary. What we're doing now is just a little neat stitch around the edge to attach the purple part of the fin to the purple part of the wing. There we go. I kind of want the gold to be free on purpose so that it like flops around. Flops around is probably not the right way to do it, but it has movement, visual movement. It's difficult making cosplays and like deciding where they're gonna like look good. This one hopefully will look good on stage. I don't know how it will look in photos. It might look a little busy, to be honest. But I think the movement and stuff like that will look really cool walking. Probably a better costume to see in person than on photo. That's okay. How much time total does it make such a costume, and how much have you already spent on it? I'm gonna have to double check because I'm genuinely, I've lost count. I know it was over 1,000 hours. My guess was that it'd be about 1,500 hours total. I started it in August, but to be honest, the first month was really just planning, patterning, things like that. So it wasn't really any making. There was like a whole month of planning and patterning. I mean, the difficulty with this particular costume is that there's only one reference image, really, unless you follow the pixel sprite, which we chose pretty early on that we weren't going to do. Which means you kind of have to come up with a lot of the design yourself, right? Because you have to decide what goes on the back and how things like attach and stuff, because there's no pictures to show you any of that. So it's a lot of decision making early on, but after the first month it got, you know, we kind of got on track and we knew what we were doing, and while we have made a few changes along the way, for the most part it's been pretty static. $1 million. I don't think it's worth $1 million, but I appreciate it. Oh dear. I'd like to think that it's, in my heart it's worth $1 million, but not to anyone else. Oh, PNC, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I admire your dedication. I give up about a month. So the nice thing is, difficult to explain, and obviously I'm going to be very biased because I made this costume. But if you like crafting in lots of different ways, and using like a big range of skills, big costumes are a really good option because they let you incorporate a lot of different skills into one costume. Some of the time, you know, you can get that on smaller costumes, but big ones I think are a little bit easier to do that with, especially if you only have one reference image and you can kind of interpret it as you like. So I'll be honest, this costume hasn't ever really gotten boring to make because every, you know, month or so I do a completely different technique and work with that, you know, or I'm working on something completely different, and so it keeps it being interesting the whole time. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could definitely make the whole thing out of foam and just do foam work from start to finish, but I think it probably would get a little bit boring, even to somebody who loved doing stuff out of foam, because you'd just be sanding and cutting and sanding and cutting and gluing and sanding and then cutting and then sanding and then gluing and then maybe eventually you get to the priming and painting and priming and painting and priming and painting. Again, it does depend somewhat on what you enjoy though, because I bet that would still look really, really good. In fact, we know it would look good, because we found another cosplayer who made this costume, and it looks like they made it entirely out of foam, potentially Warbler, but like those kind of techniques. It looked phenomenal. Yeah, I get bored. Oh dear. Heck, thank you for the bears. Right, I need to get to the bottom of this, tie it off, and do the other side. A lot of these won't be sewn on the whole way, so they're actually quite quick. Unlike the dress, where we had to go the entire way around every single armor piece, and they were all really awkward shapes. Actually, shall I tilt you down a little bit? Hey guys, I want to see down here. There you go. Hopefully that's a little easier to see. I'll duck down to talk to you, don't worry. Excuse me. No, it's been really fun. I will really miss this costume. Like making this costume once we finish it. Because we've been making it for so long and it's been so much of my life for like the last year, when this costume is over, I will be sad. I will miss it. You know, it'll be exciting to start something new again because it's been a long time since we did anything new. But I will still miss it a lot, I think. There you go. Is that one on the right way around? Yeah. I'd say so. Sorry, these ones kind of do have a front and a back. They shouldn't do, but they do. They have one side they look slightly better on. Because I free motioned all the details, so I did free motion them before doing my sewing machine. It's just one side looks a little better than the other, so I just want to make sure I got the good side pointing out, you know? There we go. Let's tie this off. Once again, we want that bit flopping around. There you go. Little floppy fin. And put this back into there. I might choose to put some sequins in the purple and stuff like that as well, but I want to get every single piece sewn on before I do any of that. Otherwise, it'll be difficult to know how busy it's going to look. And these will look busy. They just will. They're busy in the design. They'll be really busy when I wear them too. But, you know, I want to get a good idea of just how busy I can expect it to be. Oh dear. Oh, the other thing, I should mention this now, really. With oh, they're not on there anymore. The red scales that go on this part are bigger than they are in the reference. The reason is because I used the same pattern that I'd used on the tail and things like that, so that all the scales on the costume are the same size. However, in the design, although they look the same size because of the angle, I expect they're slightly shorter. Either that or I've made my wings completely wrong size, but I think my wings are pretty good. They feel huge, honestly. See cosplays, I wonder they store their costumes. That must require having a lot of free space. Yeah. So I will say I personally actually reuse a lot of my costumes. Like once I don't think I'll wear a costume anymore, I'll often break it down into its parts again. That is not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but personally I prefer to do that because it keeps my price down for the next costume as well. If I'm like, I need blue fabric, the last costume was blue, let me grab that kind of thing. So I do that a lot. So I actually don't have as many cosplays in the closet as you might think because I break them down for parts. What I tend to do is if I'm breaking a cosplay down, I don't really have any examples because of reasons, but I normally take a snippet of the costume and put it in a photo frame, and it might be like some of the more complicated parts of the costume normally. If it's a really complicated costume like this, I would probably take quite a few snippets and make a little collage out of them. Put a little photo of me in the costume in there, and then that's my memorabilia for that costume. And that way I don't have to keep the whole costume, I just have like a little snippet of the hard work that I put into it and the fun that I had in it, and then that's it. That's all I need. There we go. I won't lie, I was expecting to see PNZ. Oh, sorry. I have been Americanized by media. Probably my own fault though. I'm amazed by this undertaking. Thank you. Honestly, it's difficult. I'm very biased, but I really would recommend it. I probably wouldn't recommend it as a first cosplay, just because it is very intense and it requires quite a lot of knowledge already. But these sort of costumes, if you're someone who's looking for a challenge, oh my god, it is so much fun. And like, I would also say if you're making a really big costume and you have any interest in getting some proper feedback, enter a cosplay competition. It doesn't matter if you win or you get any prizes or anything like that. Cosplay competitions are really useful for getting feedback. I would have always entered this into a cosplay competition. Even if TwitchCon wasn't holding their cosplay competition this year, it would have got into another one. And if I couldn't get into that one, it would have got into another one. Because I really want some proper professional feedback on it. And yeah, everything about this costume has been fun. Also, it's actually really comfortable. Even I didn't expect that. I was waiting to be in pure discomfort the whole time wearing it, but actually it's very, very comfortable because I've made a lot of it out of fabrics. It's exceptionally lightweight. The only bit that weighs more is the dress, and the dress has a full body corset in it, which probably doesn't sound comfortable, but it distributes the weight of the costume really well so that you don't really feel it. And yeah, also this costume doesn't drag along the ground, which is different for me. I've done a lot of ball gowns, and I'm so used to just having a costume that falls on the ground behind me that it's a really nice change of pace to not have to worry about that. That's great. It's really comfy. I know the focus of patience is something like this. I'd also stab myself too much with the needle. Oh yeah, that is one thing. My hands. So at work, we had. Oh Chin, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. At work, we have fingerprint scanners for the lockers. I lost my fingerprint midway through this. And not only did I lose my one fingerprint, I lost most of the fingerprints on my hand. just from beading and sequining for hours and hours and hours on end. They just rubbed off. Like they became like hard, and then the fingerprint reader couldn't read it as a like human anymore because it was hard, and thus I lost my fingerprint for work. That was good. Good times. I still don't have it. With the photos, do you ever regret taking a costume apart? No, never. So I'm in a place with cosplay where the next costume I make will normally be my best costume, which means every time I make a new costume, it's normally the best costume I've ever made. I think the only time where I did that is maybe the case is when we were making like closet costumes during lockdowns and stuff like that. Those ones I probably wouldn't count, but when I'm talking about like competition cosplays, bigger costumes, stuff like that, the next costume I make is always my best costume. And because of that, I don't really mind breaking down the ones previously, because I'm breaking down a costume that used to be my best costume to make my next best costume. And yeah. I still am like, I would say in full swing of my learning curve with a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. And because of that, yeah, I tend to just agree that the next costume I make is normally the better one. I'm still learning a lot. Okay, turn that around. Sew it up this side. Here's a little blip. Oh, you did a blip! Okay, let's have a look-see. Sorry, I'm like really far away today. A blip! Also, transducer being managed in several parts of the wall. A transducer vibrates when it's mounted to basically turn it into a speaker. That means the helmet itself would act as a speaker. Oh my god. Vile, you genius. That's great. I love that. Heck yeah. Will that be really loud for you, do you think, or you'd be okay in it? Oh, that's very cool. I like that a lot. Also, the speed increase when I have a shorter thread is intense. It's just so much easier to sew with slightly shorter thread. But it would be a waste to only cut them to this length, so I'm a good bean and I don't do that. However, it's nice to feel quick. There we go. Find to wear earbuds and external mics to be able to hear others better. That's smart. Yeah, that's the one thing with like big helmet costumes is you really do need someone with you at all times, otherwise you're not hearing or seeing as well, and it's like you kind of become a walking hazard. I mean, I am lucky that I can see very well in this costume, which is probably surprising looking at the photo, but actually you can see just fine. You can't see up, but everywhere else I can see. However, I can't hear very well at all because of the massive objects over my ears. So, for what I can see, I cannot hear. And that's probably going to be, yeah, that'll be my biggest problem, is not hearing the things going on around me, probably. Now, I've got the scissors that are the same colour as the sheets. In hindsight, there they are. That's probably not the smartest move. Okay, let's just that so that we can do the next bit, which is the big fin underneath. But we've already got the two little fins. There they are. I did do some detailing on them, and then I'll blend that into the rest of the costume, probably with beads. Yeah. Oh, dear Cooper, welcome on in. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, dear, I can't see or hear. It's my big extra taste. That is exactly what it is. Yeah, thank you, Gobbit. You took the words right out of my mouth. Welcome back, Kiwi. I hope things are going well for you. I'm teasing the idea of a tiny monitor inside the helmet and a camera on the outside. It might not work since it's really close to the face. Yeah, you might not be able to see it regardless, huh? I know some people use mirrors to see out of masks if they're really, really covered. I don't know how well that would work for you, though, because it does seem very covered. But I've seen mirrors used before. Okay, and then get this sewn in. I will actually need to go back with this in the gold, just to sew the top frill down a little further. It's just to get the shaping right, really. Okay, thread that needle. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Sort of a VR headset. Yeah, I guess if you could fit that inside the helmet, that would be alright. I mean, I guess you could always alter the helmet so it did fit as well, like, you know, stretch it out a little bit. Make it a little larger. Still planning things out, heck yeah. Very exciting though, that's like fun planning. A real challenge, but I bet it'll look it'll look good regardless of what you do. But you could take it in many directions. This is one thing that I would say armor work, foam work, warbler stuff has an advantage on over sewing, is attaching pieces together. You can get like completely seamless with foam and warbler and all that. Whereas the sewing, there'll normally always be a seam somewhere. And for things like this where we're adding attachments, there is quite a noticeable seam. So the way that I'll be getting around that is probably decorating over the top of it. If the armor doesn't go over the top of it, then I'll be putting beads and sequins and things like that in place to like cover them up a little bit more, because I do want it to look relatively natural, even though of course this is kind of a weird fantastical design. I still want a little bit of naturalness, you know? Runa, welcome on in. What you making? Wings. Right at the moment we're attaching all the fins to the wings, which looks a bit weird from whatever angle you pick right now, but yeah, that's what we're doing. We're adding all the fins. They're a little bit closer together than they are in the picture. That's because in the picture the wings span really, really far from her body, and I didn't want to do that for safety reasons. It's already 1.2 meters away from the body, and that's long enough for me. But because of that, it does mean some of the details are a little bit more squishied up. That's okay though. I live with it. Ah dear. With those is how far they sit away from your face. They have kind of minimal distance you need for your eyes to focus correctly. Yeah. I'm doing well, thank you. Work currently, trying to think of what to do for my stream tomorrow and Saturday. Oh, lovely. Heck yeah. Well, I need something like Google Glass. Oh. I haven't heard that for a while. That looks amazing. Thank you. It's been really fun. We actually, I wouldn't recommend to go watch it. And this is from the person who made the content. But we actually have like a VOD channel of all of the making process for this. Now, I would say I have done more off stream than on stream at this point. At this point, you know what, I had to do a lot of behind the scenes stuff to get stuff ready for streams and all that kind of bits and bobs. But there is still like 300 and something hours or 400 hours or something of content if you want to see a good portion of the making process. And while it isn't the whole thing, it's probably as much as I could have shown you while keeping up with the costume. Because like, I didn't want to just stop making the costume once I stopped streaming, and a lot of the time I had to do the stuff off stream. Like with a lot of the moulding and stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of it there if you're curious. Oh dear. I'm working on fitting the pieces to the next project into a single sheet of ply later this week. Gonna next to patterns efficiently, yeah, so you're gonna be ply. Ooh, that's kind of exciting. I hope it goes well. I hope the pattern stuff goes really well, because it's such an important step. Oh dear. Cool, yeah. There's a lot there, but I wouldn't recommend watching it because it is like 400 hours of me just doing the same thing, basically, like the same costume. But if you're curious, it exists. It's in the VOD channel or the stream archive or whatever. Oh dear. And to be fair, I'm really glad that we have that stream archive, not for me to watch it, because funnily enough, I do not watch my own streams, but it's really nice to have it just to look back and be like, here's all the hard work we've done for the costume, because once it's all finished, it'll be difficult necessarily to see all the individual elements and like, you know, time we spent. Like, people aren't going to be looking at my free motioning on my fins, or the beading up all the scales, but that is work that we did do. And it did take an awful long time, so it's really nice to see it all there together. Almost like a document of hard work. It makes me very happy. Okay. Take that out of there. Oh dear. Oop, 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 oop. Scorpions! You know your Mandela catalogue? It's for your own self-satisfaction. Yes, yes. Who does it anyway, watching their own streams? I don't think I could. I watched the first few streams I ever did back, and like if I'm having audio issues, I'll watch streams back so that I can kind of see what other people are hearing and stuff like that. But it's not for like you know, the joy of watching the stream. It's for, I have an audio issue that I need to fix. At the beginning of streams, it was just to like make sure I was happy with my setup and that I liked how it was looking, but like, you know, you skip through a lot of it. But no, I personally can't do it. It makes me uncomfortable. Oh my god, for 18 months? Jesus Christ. Dragon, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. I know you're a very busy being, but it's nice to see you. If you need to rush off and get some sleep, please do. But thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh, and Scott, thank you for the egg. Glitchmism, the creator of the Undying Catalog, is only 19 years old. Jeez. I just realized it's after 5 a.m. Oh god, yeah. PNC, get some heckin' sleeps. Look after yourself. Thank you so much for popping by. That was lovely to see you. Dear. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's for maintenance purposes, nothing else. I think as well, it's really uncomfortable to listen to for me at least, listen to my own voice back, because it doesn't sound like how I think I should sound. But then it doesn't sound like that because that's not how people hear me. And I hear my inside voice, but it makes me uncomfortable. Like hearing how other people hear me, and I'm like, oh no. Ah dear. What's with the tentacles? I just really like tentacle, and I like Bellsprout. So we have a lot of Bellsprout and a lot of tentacle. I don't know, it's like a decision I made really early into streaming, and then I'm like, I keep it. It's good. I just woke up, wanted to stop by and show some love. Oh, Dragon, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Scorpions. That's heckin' kind, especially since you just popped in. I hope you got some good Z's. And Riku, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I am doing well, thank you. I won't go into it again. I addressed it briefly at the beginning of the stream. I'll probably say it to anyone. If you're interested, I address it in like the first 10 minutes of the stream, what happened last week. If anybody wants to go see it, they can. And yeah, it's also on my Twitter and my Discord. I appreciate it. Your accent sounds nice. No, see, I can't stand it, but it's because it's my own accent in it. So like, hearing your own accent back, I think, for me at least, it's not my favorite. And I know, I appreciate that other people like it. It's very kind of you. Personally, I can't stand it because it's my own voice, you know. I'm sure if it was on someone else, I wouldn't mind it as much, but hearing it on me is like, Oh dear, you missed the episode recap. You did, don't worry, we're not going anywhere. If you want to go back and watch the first 10 minutes of the stream, you're welcome to. I'm not going to be highlighting it just because of what it talks about, but you know, if you want to go see it, you can. It's back there. But again, if you want the too long didn't read, it's also on my socials. There we go, get that sewn back into there. And then we're going to want some gold. Just, actually, do I even need any gold? Now that it's all sewn in, it actually hangs kind of nicely. Maybe I don't need any gold. Just some like minor adjustments here and there. Like, actually, that looks pretty good. Well, that'll be. Look how boingy it is at the moment. Like, can you see this? These are like, that's why they need to be sewn to each other, because it's mad. Having them like this, they are dangers. Where have I put my needle? Oh no. Oh dear. This is gonna happen a lot. Oh, there it is. I'm just so used to just throwing it into whatever's near to me, but if I'm sat on the thing, that's a kind of a bad idea. Oh dear. Oh dear. If you're ever gonna see it quickly, you're good. I had to used to people say they liked my voice. Yeah, Vile has a great voice. Vile has like announcer voice. It's very cool. Oh dear. I think one of my accent is relatively mild compared to most when I hear it on recording. Yeah, it's just this thing with your own accent in it. Insectoid. They kind of are. Like, this looks like something from an insect. Boing. I hope that, listen, the springiness is very important to me. I hope that gets the springiness across. Right, I actually probably want to attach this piece next. Which, should I use gold for? I don't actually know. I also want to bring it back a little bit to where I have it hanging initially, just so it's not quite so much in the space of the fins. So I guess we're about there. And then have that hang down to there. Yeah. I actually don't know. Maybe it should be purple, but then it's definitely gold at the base. It's difficult. Ah, dear. Oh, you gotta go off? Take care, Dragon. And again, thank you so much for the gift. It's very kind of you, but look after yourself. Yes. Oh, dear. Lady Dragon. I'm not gonna say what I think it looks like. What do you think it looks like? You're thinking something dirty, right? What does it look? You're gonna have to enlighten me. I'm sorry. My pure innocent heart does not understand. I'm not sure. Do you remember when the second movie they fought Pennywise? Oh dear, I have not seen it, so maybe hold off on the spoilers. I've not seen it. Scorpion Stinger to me, yeah, I guess I can kind of see that more, especially with the spring in it. Oh dear, yeah, probably. To be fair, or like a really big praying mantis that's also purple. A big purple praying mantis. I might want red for this. Or I could just sew it on the purple bits. That put a lot of strain on them though. But it would be more subtle. We'll go for subtle. Where have I put... There it is. More purple. But not that much. Oh, Kerrigan. A Kerrigan cosplay. I'll have to look at that up. The only kind of pure you are is pure filth. Oi. Oi. I have no idea what you're talking about. We are a very wholesome stream here. And we always have been. And we probably always will be. Sorry, whoops, yeah. Oh dear. Okay. Let's get this bit at the top done and then we'll work on the other bit. Dark purple and has a right angle bend in it. See it docked. Oh no. Oh no. Nah, Riku's a sweet bean. Riku, I'm curious, because you're like a heavy emote person, which we love. We're big spam people here. Do you ever get timed out in other chats for your emotes? Because I'm curious, because I know Nightbot has a thing, where like if you use more than a certain amount of emotes, sometimes they'll ban you. I've been banned for that too. Well, not banned, timed out for it too. Like going in with raids and stuff like that, I've been timed out a few times. I'm just curious if it happens to you. Never? Oh my god, you lucky bean, you. Yeah, I've had it happen to me a couple times, where I've gone in with the raid call and then immediately got timed out. Because Nightbot's like, no, not that many emotes. Oh dear, I mean personally I'm a big fan of the emotes. I know some places are not so cute. Which is fair, which is very fair. You know, each to your own, you have to enjoy your own stream space, yada yada yada. Oh dear. Yeah, when we first started streaming, when we had the first time somebody raided us, yeah, it had it where I had not fixed Nightbot for it, and so everybody got timed out because of the emotes. Oh my god. That was a time. I felt so bad. I was so excited because I got raided, and then I was like slowly watching everyone in the chat get timed out. I was like, no! Oh, this wasn't what was meant to happen. I think it's just the default Nightbot settings though, and that's the thing. So I don't think I would have turned that on ever. Over most time. Heck yeah! Time me out! How do you not smag people wearing giant wings and a tail? You do. You have to be really careful. So basically, I have a handler, and I'm actually, in a lot of conventions, I wouldn't even be allowed into the convention without a handler, because it is literally, you have a handler to make sure that you can turn around, that you don't hit people, stuff like that, so that you're being safe, so that other people are obviously giving you space, but also so that you give other people space. And that is the whole reason for a handler a lot of the time. It's if you can't see well, if you can't hear well, or if you're large enough that you could, you know, get into other costumers, you have to have a handler. And this can even go for like if you're in a larger than usual ball gown or something like that, you might need a handler for that too. For the same reason, is that like, you know, you might hurt someone. Oh my god, Riku. Daiso sounds... I feel like I hear so much good about Daiso. I will say no more Riku because I literally can't read chat. Oh dear. And yeah, I haven't had that either, and I'm an emote fiend. I know, right? I get timed up for my punctuation. Oh, because of the dots. Yes, yes. I imagine shiny with poo bags and you on a leash. That's basically what it's like. You know, you're very close. Oh dear, but yeah, Shiny's been my handler whenever I go in costumes for a very long time. We're pretty used to it. Didn't say emote spam? I said I don't mind emote spam, but like, it does also mean I can't reach it. Oh dear. Morning, Jelly. Morning, Isacia. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. More beading. Actually, we're putting stuff together. So I'm just gonna have to stitch this bit and then I'll hold it up and show you. But we are sewing the bits together for the wings right now, so that our wings are finally all one piece. Because at the moment, recently we've been working on them all like with the armor pieces and the extra scales and all that, so it's all been very separate. But after today, hopefully they should just be all together a wing. Although I might put extra beading and stuff on them just to like... It depends. I need to see it because it might be really busy. Oh dear. Dear, where on earth do we put our phone and wallet in cosplay? I know. Another reason to have a handler. They can hold all of your things. When your cosplay inevitably doesn't have enough space for your ticket, your phone, your money, your business cards, you just give them to your handler, and your handler looks at you in a disappointed fashion, like, can you stop using me as a handbag? And no. No. I saw some stuff. Marine Condor today. Nothing sparks joy. Oh God! I'm sorry, ICC. I hope your workload lightens soon. It does feel like you're always working very, very hard on one thing or another. Oh dear. I found my match. Oh God. Pockets. We need pockets! Yeah, I do have pockets, but they're small. So I might make a little bag to go with it if I have time. But that's very much time dependent, and I feel like I probably won't have time. Oh my God! Oh, Scott! Thank you so much for the 3 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. That was very sweet. Please, please. I'm also on break off work vacation till, oh my God, till July? Heck yeah, Riku. Enjoy your vacation. I hope that you get some nice relaxing times, you refresh. Heck yeah. Actually fine. Oh, okay. I saw I watched a cosplay from Horizon Zero Dawn. They're probably over 10 feet long. I bet they needed several handlers. That's a more than one handler job, I feel like. Week up, the costume industry intense though. Yeah, it sounds like it. Also, I'm sorry if I'm like rummaging. I'm trying really hard not to sew one of my hairs into the costume. I know there's a lot of hair in this costume already, but like I'd like to try not to add extra. Oh dear. Get that through there. Oh dear, definitely needed a handler, yeah. I also love outfit with additional storage space in the cod. Oh God. Nice. A bean that is nice bean to me. Heck yeah! Remember some cosplayer trying to rope us into being a handler and doing a very bad job at hiding it, pretending that we'd be tagging along for a good time and not carrying all of his junk? So this is the thing. I technically was allowed 2 handlers, but I only need 1, really. I mean, it's nice to have the extra one just as like a backup, but like I really kind of only need 1 handler because I just need you to carry my phone and make sure that I don't hit anyone with my wings. And then we're good. Oh, and remind me to carry my tail. Oh dear, inner pockets, I should consider. Weeks have been ups and downs. Looks so sparking. Okay, I did just retie the purple, but I might not have actually wanted to do that. It might have been good. I want that there, and that's going to be gold. Do I want it on this side? I do like that side. Okay, I'll do it on this side. No, actually, I like this side. Side decision. I would maybe want to get another one of these, just so that I don't have to get rid of all this thread, because there's a lot of thread on here, and I really don't like wasting thread. So, do I have another needle that I can do this with? Yes. Okay, we'll use that one then. I just don't like wasting thread. If there's like a lot of thread on my needle, I'd rather leave it there. Wow. Thinks I'm unhappy. Oh, you're good. Hoarding is a condition that you can recover from. This is stuff, guys, is hating how it's stuff. I'm going to be living out of a suitcase of 6 weeks. Ooh. Oh, good luck, ICC. That's a lot. That's a long time. Ooh. I'm gonna check my emails. Just for context, I'm waiting for the go-ahead to tell you some good news. And I need to receive that confirmation before I can tell anyone. No, not yet. You'll have to wait a bit longer. I have got something that I really want to share with everyone, but not until I get that email. Nope. Damn it. Just excited. I want to tell people good stuff. Are you gonna coat this with breadcrumbs? Probably not. Probably not. But you know, times change. Maybe my opinion on that will too. But can you tell me it looks like a dino? What are those? They're dinosaurs! Look at all my dinosaurs. It's great. I love dino chicken nuggets. They basically are actually. Are you in pajamas? My pajama bottoms? But this is actually a top that I just wear. It's not a pajama top. Yeah. I wear this one a lot. Only the bottoms are pajamas. The top is just a regular top. Let's do this. Can I get it through both sides? I can, yes. This is going to be a bit of a difficult process because I'm going to have to sew it on via the sequins. But I built this bed and I will lie in it. Okay. It's going to be a bit of a pain, isn't it? Okay. There. And then there. Ooh. No knots. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Pajama bottom today. I mean, what is Thursdays for, right? Exactly. Also, Mark, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I was doing research and I could think getting VR stars, monitors, and board screens over there might actually work. Ooh. Heck yeah. Also, my music forgot me. 2 seconds. I need to remind it that I'm still here. Oh, why did it come in there? Start at the beginning. Start at the beginning. I also don't need that anymore. And I do need that, but I don't. I need my... That. Yes. Sorted. Very nice. Mark Riley, the art YouTuber? Oh my god, Mark Riley, the art YouTuber! Wow! Thank you so much for gracing me with your presence, Mark. Very cool. Jelly White Screen, I am. Look at all my space. Oh dear. You never get to see me this wide. This is also with the good quality camera, so you can see like every pimple. My eye bags intensify. It's good. Dear. It's because I don't want to move the other camera off the other monitor, to be honest. I'm being lazy and I'm using the better camera, which I would normally not use for face cam, but like, you know what it is. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit lazy. Okay, is that gonna be enough? I will need to sew that up there, I suppose. Good, it's flat. Oh god. I guess I could do the little stitches up there too. That's good. That's what you'll see from the front at least. No, that's the back. What am I talking about? That's not what you see from the front, that's what you see from the back. Yeah, I could do that. That'd probably do what I want to do shape-wise. Because it adds weight, it's going to make it sag a little bit. I kind of knew it was going to happen. That I am not too super surprised about. Let's get that up there. music while you forget us. I know! It's been really quick recently as well, so it just forgets me instantly. What's down the core of the tail? PVC pipe. So the tail doesn't have anything down the core specifically. The wings have PVC pipe down the center, but the tail is actually, so it has some curtain fabric in my pattern shape for the tail. So I have the curtain the whole way down the center, and when I say curtain fabric, it's actually just a cutout of curtain. It's all the layers of the curtain. Cut out the that, and then with extra fabric on top to sew in to make a corset, and then I built the panels off that. So there's actually no PVC anywhere else other than the wings. What's this generic Copy Fright Me music? It's not generic Copy Fright Me music. It's Planet Coaster. It's a happy little. Oh yeah, it's two of them. Little whale shark beans. Oh dear. Wumpa, welcome. You're gonna fall asleep? Heck yeah. Listen, I appreciate it. Spring has been hitting me hard this year, but thank you. It'd be like that sometimes. Be like that. Oh, let me get that there. There you go. Oh, and Helix, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. You want to see the plushies? Can't wait to finish once I'm happy with Twitch. Oh wait, was I recommended? Heck yeah! Welcome on into crafts. I love the idea of getting recommended. People like, why am I here? There's just somebody making something stupid. It's like, yes! That's the craft section. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Are you a weak hand bean that can't lift them? Wow, you calling me a weak bean? That's a ban. That's a ban. That means really help. Oh, I'm glad. Jelly, you recommended Nani. I know. Why am I being dangerous slope there? Thank you, Twitch. Very cool. I wonder, do you think I'll be on Twitch front page when I'm in Amsterdam or nah? That'd be very exciting. I'm only a small bean streamer, so that might be like my only way of getting onto the front page. But because TwitchCon, so I'm trying a lot right now. TwitchCon is being broadcast on Twitch, and I am on the Glitch Theater for the cosplay contest. Do you think we'll get to be on the front page? That'd be really cool. Technically with another, like, you know, all the other cosplayers as well, and the judges and everyone else, but like I would be there too. Do you think? Oh, welcome. Yeah, now you can't see my bed there. I sort it until still. I believe in you. You've got this, Isacia. Okay. Happy little wings. Heck yeah. Although you'll mainly see them from this side, so they look a little bit more behind, because that is going to be the front, and this is the back. Yeah. Shiva, welcome on in. Thank you. Hello, hello. Heck yeah, Dinosaur Day. How are you doing? How goes the cosplay? Shiva is also in the cosplay contest. Although we are in different categories, but they have also entered. Oh dear. At least I'm being nicer than you, Peter. I know. I'm glad to be on the front page for Crafters and Crafted Mankind. I find Crafters and Crafters don't get a lot of rep on Twitch, but they should. Heck yeah, well, I think that's why the TwitchCon cosplay contest is so good, right? Because you can really see the crafters that Twitch has during the cosplay contest. Like, they're everywhere. I am going to switch back to the purple thread, I think. And so the next bit's on, which will include the end piece. Let's do the end piece first. And we'll have to get him all pinned in. So this one actually has some extra fabric around it, because it would have been very difficult to attach this neatly if I didn't have the extra fabric. So I beaded that extra fabric so it looked a little bit more purposeful. Reality is I just needed that to attach it, otherwise it would have been really difficult. So let's pull that up to about there. I just want them to match, so I put that one there, and then move this one around a little bit, just so that they match nicely on the top. You know how it is. You have everything nice and matching, and then get this bit up, there. Will give us pretty easy to stitch around piece, I hope. And oh, actually, that's a bit far up. Let's do it to there, and then see if we can move this one up at all. Oh god, trying to get it to match. Pain. Where is that? How's that? You happy there? I believe so. It's a really weird piece on the end, honestly, but I am going to be doing some hanging beads going into there, so it's not quite as on its own. But this is like the chunk of it, so that needs to go on first. Yes! Have a good blurber! Oh dear. That could absolutely work. I found flexible OLED screen. Oh, of course! I've seen flexible screens before. I didn't think of it, but like, yeah. Use a HDMI plate, stupid easy. Oh, the plans! They're all coming together. Right. Speaking of plans, let's get this sewn in. It doesn't just sit here anymore. I do want to do beading all the way up to the end. That bit I'm kind of sure on. Again, I have to get every piece in here first, but like... And honestly, I'll probably focus on getting all the armor pieces for all of the wings in first. And then we'll come back and do any decorative stuff. Also, I'm hungry. I'm going to eat something in a second because my stomach's like, hunger! You hunger! Food! I've got angel slices, so I'll eat one of those. I wasn't able to go out and get snacks yesterday, but I'm hoping I can later today. I got busy, some stuff happened, and I was like, ah! It's no longer snack time, god damn it. Snack time has passed. Oh dear, the plans! Oh god. Get that back up there. Oh, yeah, no, not that. Not around the whole thing. And get that piece going over the top. There. Okay, and then flip this over. And might be able to hold it with my legs, maybe? Yeah. Sorry, I know you can't see this. It's just a pain in the ass trying to sew this kind of stuff because it's so rigid. It's difficult to get it in a good position for actually attaching things. I'll try and zoom over the top so that you don't be in the dark for too long. Ah dear, level distress, I know. 2 weeks, Sheba, 2 weeks. And I'm like, I can't, it's so soon. But it's very exciting, like don't get me wrong, I'm still very excited to go and to meet everyone and see what's going on. I've never been to a TwitchCon before, so I'm really excited to see what TwitchCon is like, what goes on there. It's gonna be really exciting. But yeah, also 2 weeks. It doesn't feel very long. I hope everyone else is managing okay. I know some people were basically finished when they entered, but a lot of us had a fair bit to do, so I hope we're all doing all right. Isn't your back hurting? Nah, actually, I have pretty strong core, so this kind of stuff is fine. Just like a mild workout, innit? TwitchCon in the UK, TwitchCon in Amsterdam. So TwitchCon's in Amsterdam in 2 weeks. It's the European TwitchCon. So I'll be going to compete in Amsterdam in 2 weeks' time with Sheba. Sheba's going as well, as is Sunkoi and Hut and Vilena and Diane and Ars Hedda and Hartigan. There's so many. Jumika. So many. Like some of like the most, like what do you call it? There's a really diverse group of people going as far as the types of crafts people are bringing to it. So it should be really, really fun. If you like your crafts, we'll all be, I think, like, oh, I missed a call, 2 seconds. How did I not hear it? That's not fair. My phone was just like, I'm gonna straight up give you a voicemail and I'm not going to ring it. It's like, phone, I need this. 2 seconds, I'm gonna put you on a break screen. I'm hoping this is the good news. got some good news. So for a bit of context, we started this process back in February. In February, we started this. We've been looking for years as well. We bought a house, and we're getting the keys today. We're done. We did it. We're gonna own. Well, I mean, paying off a mortgage, but like we'll own our own property. And this is what I say when I said just had like the busiest week of my life, where I had so much come together at once. The timing was terrible, but like, oh my god, we've got it. We can get the keys later today. We've paid everything. We've done all our fees. Everything's rounded off, and we'll have a house, our own house. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I've been wanting to. Thank you for the horn. A crafty homeowner. I will be a crafty homeowner. It's T-Vale. Welcome on in. Not what I thought. Yeah, I guess if I said I'd been waiting for a few months, people might have just assumed I was pregnant or something. Not the case. House pregnant maybe. I was pregnant with a house. So yeah, we're gonna be moving into the new home. I will obviously, I'm not gonna show you the whole house because like, but I will definitely show you the craft room once we're there. And I have a whole loft room for the craft room. DJ, thank you for the DJ. It's big. It's got proper ventilation. It's like the size of the house, but just in loft. And so that's going to be my craft room. That's and oh my god, I'm so happy. I did send some pictures to the mods, but that was a while ago, so it might be a bit difficult to get those. I'll just take some new pictures, especially now that it's empty. You get to see like how much space there is. We're gonna have a proper window that I can open and stuff, so I don't boil most of the summer. And there's a lot of things we want to do. I know Shiny really wants to put in air conditioning as soon as possible, so I don't know if we'll be doing that before we move in. The thing is, we waited for about 3 months and we heard nothing. Like, we were waiting for the people that were selling to us to catch up on paperwork for so long. We were chasing them up every week to be like, anything happening? Is it all good? Like, we've signed our stuff. Are they doing anything? And last week they were like, yes, and you're gonna get the keys next week. And we were like, what? Wait. Where did this come from? That's out of nowhere. Thinking like a play button. Oh, sorry. It's a house. It's a house. No more landlords. Thank you. Yeah, so we've been renting for 8 years, I want to say. I think 8 years. It'll be really, and we've lived in so many places in those 8 years. And like several times we've had it where like we've just been told we have to leave and there's no good reason. Like we've not been paying rent, the house is fine, it's just circumstances meant that we just had to leave really quickly. And it'll be really nice to, yes, oh my god, really nice to just have somewhere to settle and stay, and I'm so excited. Lofts, heck yeah, for the win. Honestly, it's so good. It's got extra storage in it because it's the loft room. The really nice thing about it though, so we are still next to another house. I think it's an end of terrace, not a semi-detached. I had to double check because there's definitely, it looks like only 2 houses, but it could be more. I don't know. But there's actually a little gap for where the stairs go up to the loft room and a door on the loft room before, so like next door won't be able to hear me anymore, which I'm so happy about. And the window faces away from the house next door, because that's always been like, I'm quite loud and a lot of my machinery is quite loud, and so it's really limited in the time that I can work with it because next door will hear me. A lot of the walls here are not thick, and so like if I'm sewing at 9 or 10 at night, they will hear, and they have kids there quite often, so I don't want to be sewing really late at night because I don't want to keep their kids up. Whereas this won't be a problem in the new house because I will have like a gap between my room and next door, and so we don't have to worry about that. Also, Hut, welcome on in. Oh, and Stitch, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. House party. We will definitely have a house party when we've moved everything in. The thing is, because we only found out last week, we don't really have anything sorted for moving just right now. So probably we'll have to do some packing. Of course, we've got all of the insurances and stuff like that sorted, but nothing as far as us getting there. Because we only found out last week, and obviously I spent most of the last week with my family because of everything that had happened. And so, yeah, we were woefully unprepared, but I'm so happy that it's happened finally. Yeah, you're loud and up till 3 a.m. That's how I felt. It's like, I'm not up really late, not like that, but I'm very loud. All of my machinery is loud, and like, there's not really any getting around that. Everything I do here is loud, and I felt so bad for the longest time if I was next to anyone. But yes, we've done it. We've done it. Did bring jelly and donuts? Heck yeah, thank you. As I'm declutting right now, so I'm like, yeah, I say get over here. We need help. So I probably will do some of the packing on stream. When I'm packing up this room, I'd actually really like to show you a lot of the stuff I've got here. I can show you my hoard, my terrible, terrible hoard. So yeah, I'll probably do some of it on stream, and then there will be a little bit of gap in streaming again, because we're moving house. So basically July is going to be a really quiet month for us as far as streaming goes, because we'll be spending it in Amsterdam. I have jury duty, I'm moving house, all at the same time. And of course, with funerals and things like that, I'll be spending more time with family as well. So probably July will be a really quiet month for us. But when we get back after July, when we're back in August, we'll have a permanent place to keep sewing. And yes. Come over and help. You should stream the hoard. You should. I'm sure people would be like really interested in seeing what you've got. You need to talk. Oh, thank you, Cooper. We're actually in a very fortunate position. A lot of our family they own trucks, they are workmen, workwomen, they do electrician, plumbing, all that kind of jazz. So a lot of, I don't know what it's called, but it's like that kind of work where they have big vehicles. And if they don't have a big vehicle, they know someone who's got a big vehicle. So we're actually pretty solid and sorted. I know that handymen, kind of. I mean, I feel a bit bad calling them handymen because, like, tradesmen would probably be better, yeah. Because I'll be honest, they do a lot more than that, and they're very good. Like one of them is literally award-winning in what they do, and goes to conferences and talks and stuff like that as a plumber. They're very good. They work very hard, and so we're very fortunate to have that help. And there's a lot of family that always helps us move. Like we had like a 5-year-old trying to lift weights last time. So we have everyone come down, a big communal move, and it's really nice. It's actually a really relaxing day. Like between ferrying around children, making sure no one's picking up anything too heavy, and then also like ordering in like McDonald's or something so people can constantly eat. It sounds like hectic, but it's actually a really nice experience. Moving is normally awful, but when you've got a lot of family that can come around and help, it's really fun. It's just like a big family get-together where you lift boxes. We've done it a few times since we used to move like once every year. It was just like the yearly move, and yeah, it's good. So much room for cosplays. I will. So I won't be giving you a full tour of the new house. I'm gonna just quickly go back to sewing so that I'm not like, you know, getting behind. I won't be giving you a full tour of the new house because a lot of the spaces aren't my spaces. They'll be like for Shiny, because Shiny also works from home and, you know, also needs space and stuff like that. So I'm not going to be showing you the whole house or anything, but I can talk about it a little bit and tell you some of the features it has. It has a garden. I've not had a garden in so long. Like literally, actually, I've not had a garden in 8 years. 8 years since I last had a garden. And we're going to have a garden. I'm going to be able to plant things. I'm going to be able to have some vegetables growing. Both me and Shiny are honestly more interested in growing vegetables and flowers, but like, yeah, we're gonna have some space for gardening, and oh my god, that's gonna be amazing. It's like such a small thing, but I'm so excited to just be able to have a garden. That's gonna be awesome. Sorry, that just needs to be moved a little bit. There you go. Oh, Frozen! Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Trades and transits. Yeah, exactly. Ah, dear, I never had help moving. Oh, I'm sorry, Violet. If I was there, I would come help you move, and I'd buy McDonald's, and we'd put on like really loud music, and we'd lift boxes together. I'd do that, Vile. Squid, welcome on in, and hi, Frozen. Oh no, you know what it's like to drag a king-size mattress down. Oh my god, okay, this isn't our house anymore, but where we grew up, we had a spiral wooden staircase up the middle of our house, and our house is on 3 floors. And every time somebody needed something on a floor that was not the ground floor, we would have to take up flights of spiral polished wood staircases And oh, it was something. That was like a whole family event as well. It was like, we bought a bookcase, time to get that up spiraled polished wood stairs. It was such a hazard. You needed everyone to have a hand on it, because if somebody slipped, it was dangerous. Oh, like that was just a big part of my childhood, was if someone got furniture, watch it come up the stairs. Like, obviously there's a good part of my childhood where I wasn't big enough to do it, and then I was. And oh my god. That's I never want to live, like, they were beautiful steps, but I never want to live anywhere like that again. Because trying to get furniture to the upper levels was just awful. Oh my god. So yeah, that's my good news. We've bought a house. We're going to become homeowners. And yeah, I mean, I never thought I'd see that day happen, but here we are. We're going to be a homeowner. We're going to own a house. It means one day I might be able to get a dog as well. I've always wanted a dog, but I never wanted to get a dog while we were renting, just in case something happened and for whatever reason we wouldn't be able to keep the dog. So we've been waiting until we owned a property for that. And finally it is time. We could actually get a dog. Ah dear. Oh, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for the luck, nice to see you. Good luck with your hoard decluttering. Yes, I have these really big plastic tubs downstairs, and we're going to be putting a lot of stuff in those. I actually permanently would like to keep more stuff in plastic tubs, just because with fabric it doesn't like light, but also if there are any moths, if there are any dust, it just goes straight towards the fabric. So I'd like to keep them in plastic tubs permanently. And I was very lucky that I got a lot of plastic tubs for Christmas this year. Santa gave me exactly what I wanted, which was storage solutions. Not everyone's cup of tea, but I love it. There we go, get that around. Oh, no. Come on, just slightly, there you go, grab it. And start sewing up this side. That should be good. I just want it to look even, so I'm just being quite careful that it does still look even. Oh dear, a dog, a crafty jelly, oh my god, crafts, yes. We've always wanted to get a dog. Like for me, I don't do a lot of exercise other than walking, just because of my migraines and stuff like that, but it'd be really nice to have some company on my walks. And oh yeah, we're in the house literally all the time, at least I am. So yeah, that's something that we both, it's like our lifestyle's perfect for it, but the housing situation would have been difficult, because again, a lot of places in the UK, Wales as well, don't let you keep a dog. So we wouldn't ever want to get stuck in a position where we had to leave and we couldn't find somewhere that would also let us keep our dog. So we chose not to until we owned a place. And yeah, but now we don't have that restriction anymore. We could get a little pupper. We're gonna hold off a little bit, of course, because we want to get settled, make sure everything with the house is good, make sure we don't have to do any housework first. There are a few things we want to do before we actually move in, and stuff like that. So we won't be getting a dog immediately or anything like that, because yeah, I don't want to get a dog whilst we're still fixing up the house. But yes, on the horizons at least, we can get a dog. Ah, dear. We'll fix it in post, yeah. I miss having dogs. Vile, one day I'm sure you'll meet a lovely little puppy, and they'll need a little home, and then you'll be able to give it the perfect loving home. We know it. Yeah. I also get wanting to wait a little while, and like recovering and making sure you're okay. And I know you also. Vile moved into their own home this year as well, or within the last year, so they're also a very busy bean, trying to get everything, as they like it. That's why Vile knows, because like Vile finished purchasing their house, and then I was like, Vile, we're getting a house as well. Vile, I'm copying you. I'm stealing your content. I'm buying a house also. We actually as well, I'll tell you a little bit about the buying process of what it's been like for us. We actually had put in offers on 2 other places before this. This was not the first one we found that we liked. This is the 3rd. And don't get me wrong, like, there were a lot of houses we liked that weren't perfect, but these 3 are all ones where we were like, we like the price, we like the location, it's perfect. And we had so many issues. Like, we started trying to buy a house 3 years ago, and only just now have we found one that we like, and it was such a process. I mean, definitely the lockdowns and things like that didn't help. The first house we put an offer in on, and it was rejected because we went back into a lockdown, and we weren't sure how we were going to finish it and stuff like that, so it was just like an automatic no, we just couldn't keep going with that one. The second one, the offer was fine, but then because of circumstances for the person who owned the house, they had to start renting it quickly, and it never went on the market, so I'm assuming it was rented to family or something like that. I mean, it's been that kind of couple years, hasn't it, where these sort of things do happen. But it meant that we started the process with a couple people, and then things happened that we then couldn't continue it. And so that's part of the reason I think I was so nervous to tell anyone until, like, it was completely finalized, because, you know, what if something happened? We wouldn't know. So I told mods and such, and a couple other people, when we had started paying a lot towards it, because I was like, at this point, I'd be surprised if anyone backed out. But I didn't feel like I could tell everyone until today, and we have the keys. Oh dear. Oh, dogs again. The Malta teacup is close to retirement, technically 8 years from the military. Oh yeah, it's been a full-time job just working in the house, but I love it. Yeah. I expect we'll now go into that phase of our life. I'm waiting for the house market and things to crash. It's nuts. A lot of people from overseas buying here. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, I over here, New Zealand is seen as like a beautiful retreat, somewhere that you'd love to have a house, right? And so I imagine a lot of people doing that. Plus, over here in the UK, we've had some rules put in place which might actually make more people buy abroad rather than buy in the country. So in Wales especially, it's been very strict on second homeowners. So if you own a house and you own another house to like rent or Airbnb and stuff like that, you are getting exceptionally heavily taxed now. Like really, really heavy taxes. And it's putting a lot of people off, you know, having a second home, which is good because there has been like no market to buy here for the longest time, except for like the odd house that will come on, and it's probably not in a very good nick. The majority of first-time buyers have been royally screwed here for years because of people buying them as like second homes and stuff like that. So it is a good thing. But also, it means probably the people that can afford a second home might start looking abroad to do that rather than in the country, because there's really no benefit to having a second home in the UK, whereas a lot of benefits to having a second home abroad. Oh dear. Can't believe me too got the first house we put an offer on. Yeah, that is like the ideal. For us it took, well, I mean, again, like the lockdowns and stuff like that made it take a lot longer. But it took years to get to that point. Always good to hold off staying until the point of no return. It took us over a year to buy somewhere. We had 2 purchases fall through before we had the house. Yeah. So you had the same situation as us then, where we had 2 of them fall through for varying reasons. It was like heartbreaking as well. Like when you find somewhere finally that you really, really like that's perfect for you, and then it falls through. It feels like you'll never find a house as good as the one that you just found or something like that. Like we were heartbroken after the second one because the second one was just so good. But now I actually prefer the house that we've bought, thankfully, because of like it's got certain other features that the other house didn't, and yeah, the garden is really, really nice, and it's got 2 gardens. It's got a front garden and a back garden. Be all gardened up. Yeah, it's got like a really good amount of space as well. I'm not going to say it's not caused any issues because it definitely has some problems, things that we'll probably sort out before we move in, but none of them would have actually stopped us moving in today had we been ready. It's just stuff we would kind of like to get sorted quicker. Yeah, so happy is such an awesome feeling. Yes! Oh my god, I've just been running up to Shiny all day and being like, Shiny! Homeowners! Shiny! I got a home! Home! It's always been my dream to have a house. I know it's a really silly dream, but like I just really wanted to own my own house for so long. So to now finally be in a position where it's like I can say that I'm a homeowner, oh my god. I know I'm very fortunate as well, because a lot of people at my age, especially in my position as well, it's just not possible.
we've been very, very fortunate with family and with Shiny as well and stuff like that. Like we have been in a very good position. I should say I know that I'm very fortunate. I'm very appreciative of it, and I'll probably be appreciative of it forever. Like that's just how houses is. But yeah, we're so happy,
So happy. Oh dear. NPO in the middle of a household. Yeah. Getting that to the previous generation owning 2 or more homes. Yeah. The combination is making half people like me, and being single income makes it even tougher. Yeah. They've really made a lot of things really hard for first-time buyers over here too. So they upped the amount you needed for a mortgage, like the percentage you need for a mortgage, which means people could have been saving and ready to buy, and then immediately they're not ready anymore because they need a higher percentage. But then I guess the counterbalance of it is that there are now becoming more homes available because people are selling their second homes, which has been good. Oh my god, though, the complaints about it are like, I have 5 homes and I now can't afford to do this, and this, and I'm gonna have to sell a home. And it's like, oh, what a shame. What a shame that that's happened to you. Like, I'm sorry that I don't have any sympathy. If you own like 10 homes, you're probably okay to sell one. You want a shed? I'd like a shed too. The property doesn't currently have a shed, but there is space for one because it's got a garden. And we're not sure if we want a shed yet though, if we want a sunroom. Because then we could do something later on with it. There we go, first piece of armor attached. Difficult to say, right? But we'll get there. The other one we were like, did we just get away with this? I know, that's what it's been like. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, it's actually happened. We're actually doing it. After all these years, we're finally there. It's such a relief as well. Because, oh my god, there's a lot of paperwork. And like, I would finish stream and I wrote all the paperwork because my handwriting is pretty good. And like, not great, but it's like, it's pretty serviceable, and a lot of it had to be handwritten, right? So I was literally finishing stream and doing like 3 hours of writing. And then I come back to stream and be like, yeah, my hand hurts a little bit today. Probably all the beading. It's not all the beading. It's all the writing. My god, was there a lot of paperwork to handle. I mean, that is kind of, I think, expected with buying a house, but Jesus Christ. It's a lot. That's, I think, part of the reason it really didn't feel real when we finished today, because it's like, oh my god, no more paperwork. My god. Thank you for the damage, guys. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I think for those who are building houses, owning a home really gives you a lot of freedom that you don't get with rentals. Yeah. What a shame. I know. That's kind of it. Every time I see a news story like that, I'm like, yeah, you're exactly the kind of person that is the reason that we're having to do this. Oh dear. You have a funny story? Heck yeah, I'd like to hear your funny story, please. Please do it. Give us the funny. Oh dear, so that's going to cover up that stitching at the top a little bit, which is nice. I guess I'll just sew this whole one in first. Feathered! We have an announcement, Feathered. Do you want to hear it? We have a little bit of an announcement here. It's been like a very cheerful coming back stream, honestly. It's been lovely. Thank you everyone for joining. Feathered. I bought a house. I get the keys today. My house. Mine. A jelly house. I'm so happy. It's taken like it's taken 5 months. But we did it. My house. Oh dear. I like how my mother just sold off her home to my sister and doesn't actually own it. Oh my god. But yeah, I get it. I do understand. I understand why you do that. But yeah, just listen, I have no responsibility. Get rid of that house. That's yours now. Good luck. Oh dear. Yes! Also Takoba, welcome on in. Yeah, we're having a bit of a celebrating stream. I'll get some like fizzy something. Actually, I got some fizzy something. But it's not alcohol. Thing is, I can't really drink alcohol without giving me a migraine, so I really have to pick my time for when I have it. Oh dear. Jelly house! Yeah! You're gonna have a jelly house, and you're gonna have a sewing room that is mine, and that I don't have to worry about noise anymore because the way the sewing room's split up.
And like when I go in, I will take some photos for you. I probably won't be going in for a little while. We'll pick up the keys today, but we won't actually be going to the house. Shiny's going to be sorting a few things out before we fully move in as well. So it might be a week or so before I can get you any pictures of said new house. But yes, I will get you some at some point. So however long ago when I found your stream, I was browsing around streams for Games Talk and thought, I wonder if cosplayers streamed, and found your stream and realized there's so many other cosplayers, just to music, everything. Oh, bless you. Yeah, there's loads of cosplayers on Twitch, especially at the moment. Right now, even more than usual, there will be lots of cosplayers on Twitch because of TwitchCon San Diego, who is all the American cosplayers are now making their costumes, right? For TwitchCon San Diego. And if you want to see the European costumes, myself included, !comp will get you a list of everyone going to TwitchCon for cosplay. So it's a lot of big crafters if you want to meet a lot at once. Yeah, I originally, the thing is, I had kind of the same experience where I had a recommended video and they were like, give this a go. And I was like, okay, I'll see what's going on. And they were crafting and they were making a costume. Specifically, they were making a Nezuko costume. And I was like, wow, okay. This is a bit different to what I normally watch, but definitely I'll watch this. Thing is, I won't tell you the name of the streamer because they do no longer stream under that name. They stream under a completely different account, and I don't want to dox their old. I don't want to dox their old thing, and I don't really. They're a VTuber now, basically. I know they're a VTuber now, and I don't want to dox the VTuber, if that makes sense. So I can't really tell you who got me into crafting on Twitch. But I appreciate it wholeheartedly. Like, without that, I would never have thought to do this myself, honestly. And yeah, I definitely appreciate them, even if I can't say who it is. Yeah. Cool, there it is. Also, crowd musician, artists, chefs, cooking. But all the foodies, cooking. Listen, the reason I know so many other friends. Oh, bless you. I'm glad I could be that for someone else. I mean, there's always some streamer that will get you in. For me, there are a couple of big streamers I watch. I still watch them. I think a lot of people here will know RT Game Crowd. They did a video, was it the day I started streaming or like the day before? Basically of talking, like doing a Q&A, and their advice was literally just start now. Just give it a go, see if you like it. So I started streaming. I think it was that day or something like that. I was like, yeah, sure. Okay then, I guess I'll do it right now then. And they do completely different content to me. But I still found like what they said very inspiring. And so without them, I probably wouldn't. It's like a conglomeration of streamers. One that I can't say the name of, unfortunately. RT Game Crowd. I think probably those two would be the main ones. Oh, Kiwo. I loved Kiwo. I still love Kiwo. I will always love Kiwo. Oh dear. I think those three really inspired me to start streaming myself. Even though I'm doing very different stuff, except for the one who was making cosplay, but I'm doing very different stuff in general. They all really inspired me, and now, having been a streamer for a while, I've been inspired by so many other streamers. I think that's the thing, is you never really stop getting inspired by the people around you, especially if you're a crafter, right? So like, you'll meet a new crafter and be inspired by that person, then you'll meet another crafter and be inspired by that person. It's just forever being inspired by the people around you, whether they're artists, chefs, musicians, or if they play video games as well. Like, Bearboo's a really good example of someone who inspires me with their attitude. Like, the way that Bearboo deals with a lot of things that happen on their stream, like, they've had a lot of stuff, like, negativity, not from them, but, like, people aiming at them for whatever reason. And they work so hard, and that hard work and general ethic is really inspiring. Of course, I'd say all of the people in that comp link who have made costumes for TwitchCon are all inspiring people, and I would recommend following all of them. Yeah, there's so many. Into Star Trek by any chance? No. I'll be honest, I think you'd struggle to guess this one. Welcome to Wicked Crafting. We're the best side. Yeah! Jelly's a gateway star. Hello, welcome to... God. You know, it's all I ever wanted. I wanted to be a gateway drug for crafting. Welcome on in. So many I've met in the last 6 months, and you never realize. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I go through the people that I follow, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Literally hundreds, maybe even thousands at this point, of crafters
as well as people who do other things that have inspired me in one way or another. Oh, I discovered TwitchTowards 4 years ago. I finally found my tribe and I've never been more happy. Yeah, I'd say to other people as well in similar positions, whether it's like you're just looking to meet people that have an interest in the same thing as you. You know, it does require a little bit of communication, obviously, but, you know, at different levels. Some people never show their face. Some people use avatars instead. Some people use voice changes. You know, it's up to your level of comfort. But other than that, it's such a good way to meet people that enjoy the same thing that you do and share a passion that you have. Ah, dear. I started streaming, but not sure what to stream. Well, you make stuff for LARP, right, Kiwi? Why not anything to do with that? And maybe, you know, I'd say personally, it's easier to I don't want to say it's easier because I don't want to downplay the work and effort that people do. Generally, gaming streams are a little bit easier because it gives you stuff to actively comment on, if that makes sense. So doing like a craft stream, you're basically effectively just chatting, but doing crafts at the same time, because a lot of it comes down to like talking and stuff like that. If you're someone who's very confident in being able to hold a conversation with yourself, because that is going to happen a lot. You could have hundreds of viewers and you probably still would have to be able to maintain a conversation with yourself. Then yeah, come into Makers and Crafting. If maybe that makes you a little bit nervous, you could always do a mixture of gaming and crafting so that you have some time where there are actively things popping up for you to comment on. But I don't want that to sound like gaming streaming is easy. It's still not easy. You're still making your own conversation. It's just that you have cues, I suppose, rather than here. The cues are a lot slower. Ah, dear, so sweet. I'm here just for a year and a half. I was inspired by an Apex streamer to start my Lego stream. Heck yeah! You know we love Apex streams here. So, like, we've met so many really sweet bean Apex streamers. It's definitely changed my opinion on the game as a whole. Like, just having met them and talked to them, and it's been really nice. I should matter my Twitch followers because of how many people I've met that aren't gaming. 2,000's the cap? Ooh. I wonder if I might get close to that soon then. Dang, leaving the word out kind of changed what I meant. Oh god, bless you, Feathered. I like Crafting honestly because there's so many good ideas that sharing free, exactly. Which is, for me, what the cosplay community has always been about. It's always been about, you know, I did this thing and this is how I did it, if anyone wants to mimic it. It's like, it's not really about hoarding ideas as much as it is about coming up with new methods and sharing them. It's always been a fun community like that, at least in my experience. Can't really speak for anyone else, but for me, it's very fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Sorry, my needle's in an awkward position and there's a pin here too. I could do a variety where each month I do a different craft, woodworking, homebrew, leatherwork. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is as well, unless there are people that get into streaming specifically to make it a job, like, you know, they will do a lot of posts on social media and they'll really hype things up. They'll like basically approach it like it's a job, and that's no problem. There's not an issue with that. Like, I definitely think if that's what you want to make a job and you're really going for, like, good luck. I hope that it goes well for you. But most people start streaming for fun, and so it's got to be like something you actually enjoy doing. Like, I've not deviated away from cosplay in the last 2 years. That's always been what I do, and that's because it's what I enjoy. And like, yes, the stuff we're making's been different, but like the core content has been very similar. Although sometimes we play horror games because I do like horror games. And we have also sped run Final Fantasy IX because I love Final Fantasy IX. That's the thing, your channel will become a conglomeration of things that you love. And people will join for those things if they want to. Yeah. Is out writing Lord of the Rings by hand. I like that. That's gonna look very aesthetic. This ratio to about 100 viewers is less than 15 people chatting, then goes down to about 5 to 9 on average, according to Twitch studies. I think for someone who starts streaming, I don't know what your experience was with this, guys, or anybody else's experience in chat. I would do streams where no one would talk except to ask what size my tits were. And those were my first streams. My first streams where people wouldn't come in unless they were gonna say something rude or ask something rude. And that was my initial experience of streaming. And then people started to pop by that would ask what I was doing, what was going on, do I do a lot of cosplay, how do I feel about what I was making, and we started to get into like conversations and stuff like that. But the initial bit's hard because you have a long period of time where no one, like, you're not very discoverable as a new streamer, and lots of people won't find you. If there's any advice I could give, it'd be raid people. raid people. Doesn't matter if you're raiding with one, raid people. Because you raid into another community, which it's a win-win basically. You've gone into somebody else's community. When you get raided, it like promotes your stream a bit more. So you've gone into there and you promoted their stream, which is great. Doesn't matter if you raid with 1 or 100. You've done something nice there. And it gives you a chance to meet other people that might be in a similar community to you and get to know other people outside of your stream. And you know, you make good friends like that where you can do that, and it's lovely. I'd say that's a really good one. A lot of people get nervous to raid when they've only got like 1 viewer, but still, raid, still do it. It's really good because it is win-win. Like the person you raid into gets a boost, and you get to meet more people that, you know, might have an interest. Also, why are there bubbles there? Bubbles. There you go. No bubbles. Yeah, I'd recommend that. I'd also say... I mean, that's the main one, I think, really, that I can think of. Oh, if you're someone who gets very caught up in numbers, whether it be because you're worried that your numbers are going down, or like me, where it makes me nervous to know how many people are here watching, don't just turn it off. I think a lot of streamers stream with it turned off. And yeah. I think also try not to compare yourself to other streamers too much. Is probably a good call, because you'll see other people grow much quicker than you, but then there'll be people that grow slower than you, and it's just how it is on Twitch, unfortunately. Like, some people will pop off, and some people are looking to actively make Twitch a job, and they will probably grow a lot faster because of the work they're able to put in. Like, everyone's able to put different amounts of time and effort into something like Twitch, especially when it's a hobby, and there's nothing wrong with being able to put in less than somebody else. Yeah. Like, that's fine. What I would say for growing numbers, long streams are favored by Twitch. If you can stream more than 4 hours, you will be in a favorable position. However, don't get too caught up on that. Like, if you're finding that after 2 hours you're not enjoying it, stop. Unless you're trying to make it a job, there's no reason for you to continue in your hobby if you're not enjoying it. And again, you might only have a couple hours in the evening where you can actually stream. And if that's the case, you shouldn't feel bad about that, because it's a hobby, right? Some people can just put more time into their hobbies than others. The only numbers I ever really worry about whether it goes to raiding someone. Yeah, it's difficult, right? Because the thing is as well, though, you might raid somebody for the first time and everybody leaves. Like, nobody stays around. But then you go a second time and a few people are like, oh, we've raided twice. Okay, what's going on here? And then you raid a third time, and a few people will actually start to really enjoy the personality and the stuff that the person's doing. I think it's quite normal that people will disperse after a raid, and there's definitely nothing wrong with that. But for instance, I know the first time we raided B, nearly everybody left. Because they were like, this isn't crafting, you know, this is very different, I'm going to go watch something else, which is fine. Whereas now when we raid B, the majority of people stay. So if that's something that worries you, it is, you know, when you raid somebody new, it does happen. Oh dear. Any crash? Have a good crash. Oh, maybe not quite right. have good rest. I hope that your rest is good. Thank you for popping by, Love. I had to explain to some younger people in my hobby that make YouTube videos that they can only really, they really can't look at the analytics. That is something if you're looking to grow your platform. Being on multiple platforms is a really good idea, because, you know, your discoverability triples if you have it on 3 platforms. So while you may want to focus on Twitch, if you have an Instagram and a Twitter, something you can post content to, YouTube would be ideal, but, like, understandably, a lot of people don't have time to edit. But yeah, TikTok as well. The more platforms you're on, the more discoverability you have. But again, if it's just for a hobby, it's best not to get too caught up in that. You know, it's one of those things where, like, you could always change down the line if you wanted to, but, like, initially... What I would say, actually, though, initially, again, advice to new streamers would be make a VOD channel so that you can download your streams and upload them to the VOD channel. You don't have to make them public. They could all be private, but make a VOD channel, because after 6 months of streaming, you might not have grown that much, but you can see the hard work that you've done, and it's like a really nice physical example of hard work that you can look back on and be proud of. You don't necessarily have to watch the VODs. You don't necessarily have to have them open to the public, but having the VODs on a channel where you can see them is like a nice collection of hard work for yourself.
Yeah, I'd really recommend to do that. The other thing, I've forgotten now, what was it? Recommend to make the VOD. Oh, take your name on all social medias because other people will try to take it. So like, maybe you never want to have an Instagram. Fine, take your stream name because otherwise someone will pretend to be you. And on all your social medias, lock them down. Get two-factor authentication, all that kind of jazz. Because if you start streaming, you're more likely that people will target you. I've been... How many times have I can't even count how many times people have tried to hack my stuff. And I am not a big streamer. And before that, it would have been 0. The last 2 years, it's been uncountable. The amount of people who have tried to log into my Twitch. The amount of people who have tried to log into my Instagram. And you want to get them really secured down. Because people will try. There we go. That will sewn around there. I'm going to tie this off quickly. It's a little short to work with and I have a long needle. Oh dear. About 3 years now, my community is still pretty small, but I'm happy with that. It's slow organic growth and I love getting to know people and we can have a good conversation. Exactly. I think that's what I would say. If your goal can be to have a fun stream, I think you'll reach your goal much quicker than maybe, say, becoming partner. And again, there's nothing wrong with aiming for partner. And I don't want to like shame anyone who's gone for partner or who is a partner. That's not the intention. But if you're coming into this truly as a hobby, you know, smaller goals, like having a community that you really go to see every day and you enjoy coming and chatting to is, I think, probably a little bit more important. And then maybe down the line, you're like, oh, things are going well. Let's go for partner. But like, it doesn't have to be in the first 6 months or something. Dear, what is with that? I never understand why people do it. No, me neither. Like, the amount of time people have tried to log into my Twitch, and I get a notice every single time. It's like, you're not... What? Stop this. Dear. Make a work email doesn't include your real name. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, you can have your real name, but it'll make you really easy to find. And, If you hugged your favorite Pokemon, would it still be alive at the end of it? It would. I think I would. I like Bellsprout. Just plant. Get high views and relatively low interactivity. I think a lot of speedrunners have that though, right? Unless they are... A lot of speedrunners are a bit more quiet. Excuse me. Than maybe your average... Or like, you know, average stream. But there's a lot of concentration. Some are able to talk the whole way through it, but some prefer to be quiet. And... At the end of the day, if you're watching a speedrun, you're probably watching for the run. Like, you want to see that run. You want to see them beat the world record or do a new path or map something out. I mean, I do watch more Final Fantasy speedruns. I watch 8, not 8, I do 9 and 10 is the ones I tend to watch. Although I would like to watch some 6 speedruns. I might go and do that at some point. Ah, dear. Oh, thank you so much, Sky. And no, thank you for coming and joining the stream and like sharing. Fucking cool. We love that. We love that. So I'm taking things really slow now because I'm like celebrating. I'm just like, yes! Good times. Ah, dear. I want to finish this costume, but I'm also very happy. Oh, that's another thing. If you're gonna join streaming as in making and crafting or art or something like that, something in the creative field, I suppose it's like crafting and arts and stuff like that, understand that your art will take twice as long, maybe 3 times as long if you're streaming it. If you can finish something in 1 day, it will take 3 days. So it does slow down you quite a bit most of the time because you're multitasking so much. Like there's a lot of chatting, answering questions, doing random things, looking things up. And it slows the process down comparatively to where you are at home on your own without that kind of distraction. So while it can be really fun and really motivating to craft for people, I find it really fun and it motivates me all the time. It slows you down. You will be slower. You feel it? Heck yeah, I craft faster. You craft faster when you stream, do you? Wooly. Wow. Wow. How have you managed that? I was like, hi Tom, how goes it? I have many luck as people don't talk much in my streams. I feel it's great for people in my streams that much, but at the same time, I'm amused by it as well. Yeah, I'm a lurker. But I can explain. Because I'm also a crafter, as you can see, I also make stuff. I'm normally working with my hands while I'm watching.
So because of that, I often don't even say hi if I don't think I'll ever be able to talk. I'm just like, I'm using my sewing machine and I'm doing this, and so I can't type, but I lurk so that I have something to motivate me on in the background. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of your community was the same, Feathered. What? There we go. Now where did I put the needle? There it is. Okay, keep going around. I can probably take that pin out now. There we go. Tom! I'm good, thanks. I got some free time. Oh, bless you. I hope you're doing well. I've completed more project streaming than when not streaming. That is true, actually. Long-term motivation, it's really good for. Oh, dear. This was I need to know how you manage this miracle. Same. I get less distracted, and it gets me to work on a thing every day, which I don't normally do. Ah, okay. I'd say, for me, it helps me craft in, like, a more healthy way. I'm a very, one-minded person. Is that right? I get very focused on one thing, and that's all I do. And I'm just thinking about that one thing, and I'm doing that one thing. But then because of it, I'll often, like, I won't eat or drink or anything like that. And so it's like, it can get kind of unhealthy quite quickly if I'm not careful. Whereas I don't have it turned on today just because I think I have it off from last stream. But normally I would have like hydrate and snack options where people can force me to eat and drink. And also, you know, by taking more regular breaks, I also notice when I need the loo more and stuff like that. And it's less of a problem. But I mean, that's very much me personally, and not everyone is going to have the same experience. But I find that it's preferable for me to craft on stream because it's a lot healthier normally. I look after myself a lot better. Well, there we go. I'm too funny to only look. True, true. Oh dear. The real reason why I started streaming since I was really bad at Sonic Bros, but never finishing them. Yeah, you know what though? That's I think all of us. We've all been there, Vile. Gone, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I have made it back. I'm back in my house. Gone. I'm telling everyone I know that comes into the stream for the first time because I'm so excited. Get ready for this for the rest of the stream. Gone, I bought a house. Gone, I'm gonna have a jelly house. It's gonna be my house. We've been working on this for like 5 months, and finally, I can tell you that I'm gonna have a house. Oh dear, and I'm very excited. I'm gonna have a craft room, everything. Because right now I'm literally sat on a bed. I've covered my stuff with the space blanket, and I've got whale sharks everywhere. Oh dear. It's going to my snack breaks when I stream, otherwise I won't eat. Yeah, you gotta eat, it's important. Oh, and especially for longer streams. Since you're making cosplays. Oh wait, I saw one in the tab, it looks awesome. Thank you, Snow Tiger, welcome on in. So we are primarily cosplay makers. This one in particular is for TwitchCon Amsterdam. We got into the larger than life category. So in 2 weeks we'll be competing. !comp if you want to see everybody else who's competing, because there are some fantastic cosplayers in this, let me tell you. And then !cosplay if you want to see the costume in more detail. Today we are specifically making wings. All of the wing stuff. I'm sewing the armor on right now. It all needs to be hand stitched, so it does take a little bit longer, but that's okay because it looks neat, and I'll take that. Oh dear, you bought an Atlantis? I did. Maybe that's what we should call our house. We should call it Atlantis. Oh dear. Hello, welcome to my house. Its name is Atlantis. The jelly house. Yeah, oh, and Tom, I didn't tell you either, did I? We bought a house. We actually started the process back in February, where we had our offer accepted and we started going through all the details. And last week they said they wanted to complete by today, and today we have completed. We're getting keys later. We have it insured. It's our house. It will take a little while to move though, just because of everything going on with life right now. Obviously I'm spending a lot more time with family than I usually would. Then we've got TwitchCon Amsterdam. And you know, there's a lot going on right now, so honestly it's not the best time technically, but I'm not going to complain because you know what, house. And so yeah, we probably won't be moving in for like a little bit, Plus there are some things we want to do upkeep-wise on the house to make sure that it's okay to move into and stuff like that. Technically we could move in right now, but like, there's a few things we want to do. Dear, I wish I had a space blanket. Could have done up Elon Musk. I actually have two. Oh, this was ages ago actually. My sister gave them to me because we weren't allowed to paint our walls when we were renting and stuff like that. She got me all these sheets which I could put on the walls so they looked painted and pretty and stuff like that. And so I have quite a few of them that she gave me that I kind of use as thin blankets now, but you know, initially that was their use. Thank you! I'm so excited to show you all because right now the craft room is kind of mixed. And it's like, it's used for other things as well. This is also my migraine room. But we've bought a house where I can have a separate migraine room to my craft room, which is so good. And that would normally be a guest room, but like, when I'm having a migraine, I could also use it, because we don't get guests that often that stay over. But we would have it as a guest room / migraine room, separate to everything else in the house. So that it's not like this. And it's bigger than this room. It's really bright. I will paint it a little bit, but I actually really like how it looks right now, which is ideal. Oh dear. When are you moving in? And who with? I'm moving in with Shiny. So Shiny's the partner. I do actually have another piece of news I need to share at some point, but I can't do that yet. I have to wait for all these deadlines for all my news sharing. But one day. And that will, I think, be the last piece of news I need to share for a while, hopefully. Before anybody asks, I'm not pregnant. It's nothing like that. It's not quite as exciting as the house either, to be honest, but you know, the house has been the big one. Ah dear. Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. Snow Tiger, yeah, that's all of the other people that have entered Twitch, oh no, that have got into TwitchCon Amsterdam, plus the judges and the presenters. So everyone there is a fantastic crafter, and like, would recommend all of them just for that reason. Like, if you're looking for more crafters, heck yeah, there's a collection of crafters from Europe. Okay. Oh, thank you for the egg. Oh, so which room would be painted ducking blue? None of them. The outside of the house is already painted duck egg. It's not. Actually, the outside of the house is really pretty. That was never something that we wanted from our house. Like, we didn't care if the house looked nice from the outside, to be honest, as long as the inside was functional. But it just happens that this one's really pretty on the outside. Like, it's got a really nice aesthetic. It's very homely. And I think it helps that it has a front garden and a back garden, so that, you know, you kind of get like the foresty feel, which suits me. Ah dear. Being positive in life, even though it's done along the way. Bless you guys. Heck yeah! I hope things are going well for you as well, Gon. I hope things are sorting out and that you are doing well. Yes, with work and everything like that. Oh dear. Yeah. It's nice to be able to share it finally. Although, yeah, I wouldn't have shared it before today because I would have been too nervous that something would go wrong, you know, and we wouldn't get it for whatever reason. Like, somebody jumped in with a higher bid and took it from us. Oh, that would have been gutting. Our house. Ah, dear. The only thing I will miss is my walk-in wardrobe full of fabric. But that's just another reason to put all the fabric in plastic boxes, really. There is storage in the loft room, but it's like lower storage, so the plastic boxes will be perfect for it. I can just slide them in and out of the storage then. But yeah, not as much storage as I'm used to, for sure. Let's just quickly do that. Oh. Am I sewing it from the wrong side again? I think I am. There's always a side where it's easier to sew from. And you can kind of tell when it gets really difficult. Okay, let's take this one out since we don't need that anymore. Oh yeah. Go. It sounds really nice. My front yard is a rock garden, my backyard's a dirt garden. Oh, so you got a nice mix. So our front lawn it's all grass with some... Oh, it's fine. with some like little trees in it, like small trees, like very short. And it's got like a little fenced-in area there too, so technically it's like private, but it's pretty public. You can see in there. But the back garden has a really tall wall around it, so like it's like 2 meters something. So you can't see in the back garden at all. Which would be really nice for me because that means I have somewhere outside I can take pictures of my cosplays without other people seeing it. So for context, I suppose, where we live right now, there is an outdoor space, but there's also some massive blocks of flats around us, which means anyone can look out the window and see me if I'm in my cosplay. It makes me feel quite self-conscious. Ah, dear. We don't really have our own space. The 2 potted plants are doing well. Heck yeah! A lot of weeds growing. You're doing some. To be fair, we'll probably have a lot of weeds. Like when we looked in February, you know, it was looking pretty good, but it'll probably have a lot of weeds there now because we haven't seen it in a few months. Oh no, we're gonna have to do a lot. I mean, it does need some stuff done to it. Nothing like awful or really, really expensive, but like it needs a little bit of work. I mean, I think a lot of people's first houses end up needing a little bit of work. But that's okay. We're happy to do it, honestly. There we go. Luckily, it's not in the loft, so it won't affect me too badly. Or streaming too badly either. Which way round? I actually think I changed the way round I wanted this. Also, have you forgotten me again? I'm still here, please. Please. There we go. There we go. Don't forget me. I'm still here. There we go. Cool. I'm gonna drink some of my tea quickly, actually, before we add the next bit. Oh, that is the only thing, though. I will have to end stream at some point to go collect stuff. We haven't decided whether or not I'm going to get the keys or we're both going to go and get the keys. It depends. Oh, actually, I've run out of tea. That's empty. God damn it. I've got another drink, though, so it's okay. Oh, yeah. You ate Tasco jelly. You may blend in with the forest and the... Oh, you like it? Dinosaurs. I'm pretty sure this was from the charity shop. It's in the men's section, but, like... I don't know. You can look in the men's section, especially if you're just looking for, like, you know, t-shirts and stuff. Sometimes men get better tops. Ah. Where can I put this? Probably on the desk over there. Ah. There we go. Delicious. Menti is so much better. I like some of them more and I like some of them less. I'm very picky. I don't like the ones where they have like the sports fabric. That's not my favorite. I'm not keen on the sports fabric-y ones. But I do like the ones with the really cool designs and patterns. So I'm torn. Because yeah, not keen on the sports fabric, but I do really like all the interesting patterns you get. I should probably pin this down rather than just holding it in place, huh? I'm playing a risky game here. So that goes there, that goes there. Oh, it looks so cool! I love it. Of course I am very biased because this is my costume, but damn! Dang! Costume! You look great. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Nope. Okay. This is the issue of having so many beads, to be fair. It makes pinning these things really hard, because you're pinning like 3 beads half the time and you don't realise. Okay, get that through there. Should hold that there nicely. And then I can pull that. Good. And I'll do the same thing on the other side. Dum, dum, dum. Do, 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 do. That through there. This. Through there. Like that. And that should look good on both sides now. Heck yeah. And then just put a little pin through the end so that... Actually, I'll put it through there. Then might want the end sticking up, honestly. I'll decide on that when it gets to it. Okay, cool. It's gonna look like that. Oh my god! There's so much, and we haven't even added all the extra bits, like the hanging details and stuff like that. It's already a lot. But it looks so cute. I love it. Oh dear. Intense heckin' wings. They Ghost, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Let's see if Secret West used to be mine when I was thinner. Yeah, I do the same thing. Listen, that pajama doesn't fit you anymore. Don't worry, I can reuse that by wearing it. Sometimes things get sent to Shiny in the wrong size as well, and then I just automatically get them. Like, even from family, it's been like 3 Christmases in a row, and I've taken all the pajamas. I get my pajamas, and then I take his pajamas as well, because they don't fit. Oh dear. The thing is, I'm not going to tell them, because I get 2 pairs of pajamas every Christmas. So, like, it's really up to Shiny to tell them if they want the pajamas in the correct size. Otherwise, I'll just take double pajamas every year. Dear Charlotte, oh, you're fine. Get some good dinner. I hope dinner is delicious, Con. Go. That all up the side. Looking nice and neat. The nice thing about this as well is it also kind of affirms the outside beads in place. It's not necessary, but like, it's nice. Any extra sturdiness points I think is good for costume, you know? Costume likes to be sturdy. That down there. Go. There. There. Going through 2 layers now. Kind of thick. That's okay. Oh yeah. There we go. Okay. I love this costume. This costume makes me so happy. Like, every time I look at it, it looks more shiny and gold, and it tickles me, it does. Okay. Get that down there now. The hand stitching is a little bit annoying, but like, honestly, it's not too difficult, so it kind of just counts as relaxing in my mind for the most part. I mean, it'd probably be more relaxing if I didn't have a deadline, but that's okay. Oh, that's a question actually. Other than duck egg, what colour should I paint the stream room? Because I'll have to make that decision soon. What do you think? What kind of colour scheme? I mean, it's my own house, so if I wanted to paint a mural on it, I probably could, but I don't know that I want to paint a mural on it. Because, you know, I might want to change it, and then I paint the whole mural. You know, I can't decide, honestly. Where it's at right now, do I have any pictures? I don't think I have any pictures where it doesn't also show the house listing is the issue, which, you know, kind of need that to be secret. Don't really want to dox that when I haven't even moved in. Yeah, so at the moment it's like greys and pastel pinks, which is why I'm like, it's quite cute already, you know? It's already quite a cute room. Greys and pastel pinks, pretty cute. That's why I don't initially feel like I might even need to change it. But, I don't know. Would I maybe want blues rather than pinks? Deluxe Violet is a lovely colour. I do like purple. I wouldn't say it's up, but no, I do really like purple, honestly. So maybe I would like this. What's Deluxe Purple? Oh, Deluxe Violet. Let's have a look-see. Ooh. That is nice. Okay, okay. Huh. Oh dear. That is nice. Also, Mac, welcome on in. Mac, we have some big news update. Mac, I bought a house. We have a house. We get the keys today. We technically started this back in, I should say, we didn't buy it in a day. We bought it back in February is when it started. But yeah, we're just discussing colours. I don't really know what I wanted, because I've never really had any freedom for stream room stuff because I can't put nails in the wall, so I can't hang things up. The only things I can put up are things that I can put up with pegs. So I've never really had any freedom with my craft room. So this is a little different for me, but it'd be really nice to have something a little special and nice. I might leave that armor there just because it's so close to the fins. Yeah. I think that would look better. And just make sure it's properly over the top. There we go. That, good. I think I'll do that and just leave it there. Because it doesn't matter if it flicks up a bit because I've done it on the other side as well. It's two-sided. That living room with a plush grey carpet, I bet that looks fantastic. Oh. Yeah, for us, the living room and the kitchen need quite a bit of, and the bathroom need quite a bit of updating, modernizing, maybe would be the word for it. Yeah, they need a bit of a spruce up. For some reason, the previous owners, who we did get to meet briefly, they painted all the walls really dark colors. So everything's really dark in a lot of the rooms, and so we need, like, don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with having like a feature wall or something like that, but when the majority of the room is like dark brown, dark green, grey, it's like, it's quite a, I don't know, oppressive feeling. It's a lot, and it's fine, it's not our taste. So we want to shift that around a bit. It is going to take quite a bit of painting though, because they are all quite dark colours. But yeah, so that's something we need to fix. And obviously with the kitchen, it's going to take a really long time because it's like all the tiling as well. So we would need to like redo the majority of the kitchen so that it wasn't all dark. But yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah. Heck yeah. You have a house. Congratulations on your house. Heck yeah. Dear. So yeah, it was a design choice. I think that was the first thing when we walked away from the house. We were like, we both like it. Why is it so dark? why have they done everything so dark? Like, I guess because I'm just used to like viewing houses where the everything's quite bright and light and like purposefully so. Whereas this house you walked into and you're like, windows? Why is everything so dark? It's just the choice for the decoration though that they made. They wanted dark. So that's what they got. But and hey, I'm sure they loved living in there. I'm sure for them it was perfect. That was exactly what they wanted. I think they've been there for like 20 years or something, so like I'm sure they enjoyed it. But for me, no. I love the house, but not the colour of the rooms. They're glad we were able to choose our flooring and the colour of the paints and the cabinets we matched. Yeah, I think probably the kitchen we'll leave for a while because it's quite expensive to redo a kitchen. So, and you know, we made a lot of payments in the last few months, so I think we'll probably hold off on that. But, you know, painting walls and things like that we can do. But probably not in the kitchen, because when we do the kitchen, it'll have to be a complete job. And we'll probably need some help with that. But everything else we can brighten up a little bit. Oh, and the bathroom. The bathroom's not quite as bad, though, so I don't feel quite so pressed to do anything. The kitchen's the real offender. I've showed pictures to multiple people in my family, and they're like, huh, okay. Oh dear. Everyone assumes that the house is themed or something like that when they see the kitchen. They're like, is this a themed house? Have you moved into something where they like done a theme? It's like, no, not themed, just dark. Oh dear. Overhaul, heck yeah. How do you have such a vibrant boot? It's actually a lot more vibrant in real life, but the camera is lying to you. So this bit of my hair is not turquoise. It's like the mask green, and then it goes into turquoise at the bottom. So none of my hair is like blue, it's like green into turquoise. And I don't know, I'm just quite used to dyeing my hair at this point, I suppose. Like, I've been doing it for a while. I bleach it so that it's like a very light yellow, like very, very light yellow. And then I use Manic Panic
Manic Panic is the one I use. I would say I don't like Manic Panic's reds and pinks very much, but I really like Manic Panic's blue, purple, and green. They stay a lot better, I think, than some of their more warm colours. Their cool colours are really, really good. It will bleed out onto everything around you for a while, but, you know, I only dye my hair once every 3 months, so, and it's still vibrant at the end of it. So for me, that's worth it, because a week of, like, having slightly messy hair versus having to dye it every couple weeks is, like, a lot better for me. And it's better for my hair as well. So, yeah, that's what I do. And it's been good. I used to go and get it done at a salon for a while. Like, originally I did it myself, and then I moved to Wales, and I thought, well, let's try doing it at a salon. My hair is really difficult to bleach, though, and they'd always really struggle with it, and so it'd get very expensive. My hair doesn't take bleach very well, and so you have to... It doesn't look like... Because of my skin tone, it doesn't look like you'd have to bleach it that heavily. But we would literally do 3 rounds of bleach every time to get it light enough to take a dye. Whereas at home, I can use a box bleach, which is probably worse for my hair, but I can use it and get it to that colour reasonably easily. Ready for dye. The other thing is my sideburns never go. I think you can see it, but not really. Can you see that my sideburns are still brown? They don't bleach. I don't know why they don't bleach, but they don't bleach. They never have bleached. We had the same issue with the hairdressers as well. They were like, I'm really sorry, but these bits just don't seem to lighten. I'm like, don't worry, it's my sideburns, isn't it? They will not bleach. Never. Whatever you do to them, they won't fall out and they won't bleach. They just stay the same. I love to have my own house one day, but you get to decorate, which is so good, plus jelly shiny mark on the place. Exactly. Yeah, I'll be honest, it's been like a dream of mine. Like when I was little, some girls plan their wedding day. I used to draw the house that I wanted to live in over and over and over again. Like I draw lots of different houses that I'd like to live in, which I think is where my love of architecture kind of came from, to be honest. So it's not a bad thing, but my dream has always been to own my own house. Always. Since literally for as long as I can remember. I was like a 6-year-old going around like, my dream is to buy a house. I want a house. And so to finally have it, it feels like a dream. Like, yeah. I'm very lucky. There's a brand I assume you don't Manic Panic your hair changes. Yeah, Manic Panic is the brand for the dye that I use. A lot of it's vegan, and it's got like a moisturizer in it. So if you've just bleached your hair, it's really good because it like acts like a conditioner that you leave in and just like moisturizes it for 40 minutes or something. So that's why my hair normally survives pretty well. I only bleach it every 3 months, and my dye is like a moisturizer. But again, I wouldn't use Manic Panic for reds or pinks personally. I prefer them for the cool colours. I don't know why, they just take a lot better. And because I have got Arctic Fox. Arctic Fox is meant to be really good. We don't really get it so much over here in the UK, but it is meant to be like a really good one, especially if you're looking to mix colours. It's meant to be really good for that. And house I'm planning ahead, before I'd actually build it. Yeah, that's what I did. I did that for years. I literally, when I was a kid, I just draw my house over and over and over again, like all the things that I wanted in my house. I will say those drawings did include things like booby traps and a hedge maze. I would always put a hedge maze in all of my houses. I was like, I was just convinced that I wanted a house with a hedge maze. But like, you can kind of see the dream, vaguely. I just really wanted a hedge maze. I was that kind of kid. I was like, damn, when I grow up, I want a house and I want it to have a hedge maze. Oh dear. A bunch of ideas for a gaming room, yeah. I expect our gaming room, or the room with all the game stuff in it, will actually probably end up being the living room, just because it's kind of like a central part of our household. I can't imagine having it separately. The sewing room needs to be separate because it's messy. But the gaming room can be the central room because we both like that. Plus, I grew up with like games being in the living room. I don't know. My parents also liked video games, so like I'm just kind of used to that. And like if you have enough room for a spare room, fair enough. But like I'm so used to just having it in the living room. I'll probably just keep it in the living room. I've still framed design and the layout down, now working on slip framing and the interior walls. I want sliding doors to stay space, and I want as much natural light as I can get away with. Heck yeah.
It's interesting, but every house is like, you know, for the individual. For us, we don't want natural light too much because obviously I struggle with lights. So we like the house that minimized natural light, which is definitely not going to be for everyone, but for us, we were like, hell yeah, less natural light, amazing. We don't want natural light. You kidding me? Ew, the sun. Ah, dear. But you know, it's each to their own. Everyone wants different things, right? That's why it's fun to design your own house. Blackout blinds or electricity. Yeah, we're gonna get the tinted windows. And then depending on the room, we'll go curtains or blinds. But the tint in the windows, that's good also for keeping the heat out, which will be nice. Because I run hot, Shiny runs hot, so it's like, we'd rather keep it cool in the house. Oh yeah. I'm really big on efficiency, so everything I do is to increase the house heating, cooling efficiency. Yes. We're kind of the same, especially with electricity prices going up. It's like, can we get away with solar panels? Can we get away with this? Can we get away with that? How can we keep the price down for everything that we want? But I know that Shiny really wants air conditioning. I don't know if we'll get that immediately though. I know that was really high up. And then also we would like underfloor heating. Yes, because it's meant to be a lot more efficient for keeping the heat in, as well as like heating the rooms evenly. Plus it costs less to run, so once it's in, it would be cheaper. So those are a couple of our plans, but again, we'll prioritize. Get the important ones out there first. And get that in there. I think that's all the armor sewn into the first one. Again, I'll be doing a lot more on this, but like as a base, there's our base. Oh dear. It looks kind of crazy, but I love it. It's very cool. There's a lot going on here. It's very busy. It's gonna get busier. I'm gonna add more beads. But for number one, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh dear. Structural insulated panel. Oh, sick. Okay. Even with AC running, in the desert, my electricity bill hasn't gone above 65 a month to use it much lower. For reference, someone told me they're paying over £300 a month. In the UK, we're having a bit of an issue with energy prices right now. So they tripled, like in a day, basically. So if you were paying, 65, you'd now be paying 195. And it doesn't matter that you haven't used any more. For everyone, they tripled. And yeah, that's a thing that's happened over here recently. Is whatever your energy it was, it's now 3 times as big. Yeah. Yay. So keeping that kind of cost down is important, long term especially. Yay. I really want to add beads now. But I'll resist. I will resist adding the beads now because I don't need to add them now. What I do need to add now is I need to take this bit off and start looking at adding the fins. Oh dear. Walls, floor, roof, faster assembled, cheaper than bricks. Heck yeah. There we go. I mean, I will say I haven't built a house. We bought one. So we're not going to be probably doing any of that personally. But I enjoyed thinking of it when I was a kid. Or overwhelm everyone. Yeah, it's like probably not something that I can do. But I like the idea of it. And they are. Little guys back there. Look at them. They're chilling. They're supporting me from behind. Right. Get these two. These just the other 2 fins. And I need to now line them up so that everything's in the right place. Sims 3 is your house? Yeah. I much preferred doing that in Sims 3 than I did Sims 4 as well. Okay, get those lined up. Okay, like that. Get that one in. And double check it. Bit further forward. Okay, that looks good. Right, get the other one in. And needle, go.
in. Go. Oh, this one's on backwards. Oops. There you go. It should look pretty even. It's fine. I think this one could inch forward a little bit. There you go. Sorry, all of the lining things up, it's important because it's going to look funky if they're not lined up, but it's a bit of a pain. Ah, dear. As all the windows that's the most efficiency is lost, I close all the vents, like the walk-in closet. Why the hell are I cooling a room for 5 minutes? True. True. Ah, dear. Right. I need this then. It's about there. The tall one, the small one is what I want to look at, and I want it to hit to about there, is it? There. Okay. So I'm actually now measuring this based on the other one, but kind of like where I've already put the first starting pieces in. Good position to get to. That should... Oh, that looks like they're coming to about the same point. Shouldn't be. Could be a bit lower than that then, maybe to there? Try that. Yeah, it's just going a little too far forward, I think there. Oh, on that side it's doing it fine. Okay, whatever. I think that's good. I'm gonna double check by lining them up over top of each other, but I think this is pretty okay. And get that one in here. Come on, okay. Oh no. Go through the other layer, please, too. Oh, okay, fine, don't. I'll do it from this side if I have to. Oh my god, what are you getting stuck on? Oh, it could be because there's boning in there. That might be it. Okay. Double check them against each other. That looks good. Okay, cool. This one up. To one side, and then we'll work on the other one. I think might need another pin in it. Oh dear. Look up and down the network as I work. Oh, that'd be cute. Yeah, I remember I watched a program when I was a kid called Rosie and Jim that made me kind of want to do that because they had a little boat. And I was like, I want a little boat. They've got a little boat. I want a little boat. As an adult, probably not. Oh yeah. Go. There. There. That should look good. I'm gonna have another drink. 2 seconds. It's behind you, so I have to wiggle over here. There we go. There we go. Oh, Rosie and Jim. Yeah. Did you watch Rosie and Jim as well? Oh my god, I loved Rosie and Jim. We had it on video. Also, Fairy, welcome on in. How are you doing? We're making some wings today, so putting a lot of it together. We've sewn the first one with the basics in it, so it's like this. But we need to bead on top of that still, but I'm gonna sew all the basic bits in first. Oh my god, sometimes you don't realize how thirsty you are until you actually take a drink. I am thirstier than I thought I was. It's probably because I drink really slowly. That's okay. Excuse me. Right, let's start to get these pieces sewn in. Should have a little bit left on here, but I don't think I'll get the whole way around them. That's okay though. Oh, actually, yeah, it's fine. I'm just being paranoid now and double checking everything. Oh, thank you, Fairy. Honestly, it's like, I still want to have a lot of beading together and like to bring it together a bit more, make it look a bit more like part of this costume. But the base of it, I'm so happy with. I'm so happy, like, it's coming together after so long, and the wings I was nervous about because I didn't really have as many plans for them as the rest of the costume. And so watching them come together, it's really heckin' nice. Ah, dear. Az, welcome on in! I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Oh, and I'm gonna share it again because we keep talking about it and I'm not gonna stop. I bought a house. We actually bought it back in, well, I say we bought it back in, we started the process back in February. We get the keys today. So we're gonna be moving pretty soon. We're gonna be moving to a new stream room. Everything's gonna shift over to another house. Which is kind of the house that's more perfect for us. With a proper streaming space, with a proper craft room. Yeah. Also, we can get better internet there as well if we want to. I don't think we need to because the internet we have here is already pretty good, to be honest. But if we wanted to up our internet, we could get fiber? Yeah, we get good stuff. That's happening too. We'll be rooting for 21. Oh, bless you! Of course, yeah! Are you excited? Are you all ready? Are your plans in place to get there? It's 2 weeks, man. 2 weeks. So soon. It snuck up on me at least, but I'm happy. I'm looking forward to it. Excuse me. Oh, thanks, Az, and thanks, Cthulhu. Also, how are you doing, Cthulhu? I hope you're having a good day. A move is never easy, but I'm glad to hear you're gonna have a bigger space. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, this is the longest we've spent in any house as an adult. Like, we've rented 2 houses in 1 year. Like, we are big movers. Because we've been renting for so long, like, we're so used to just, like, you know, moving everything, we're kind of pretty good at it. Ah, dear. Go! I'm moving the... Oh, sorry, I read that one. Fiber is so worth it. I have it. It's amazing. Yeah. So, where we're moving to, we wanted somewhere which had good internet. Not actually for me, but for Shiny. Because Shiny works from home and is probably going to be working from home for the foreseeable. And with that being the case, with what their job is, we really can't have the internet cutting out or like being too slow. Like, they transport some big files and they need the width to do that. So, you know, as much as it's going to be very useful for my streaming, it was actually not for me that we needed the internet. But we'd be grateful to have it. Ah, dear. Tesla getting 750, so we could get 1K. 1K download or something ridiculously high is what we're going to be looking at. If we get that deal. It's a you know, our choice, but it is available. Ah, dear. So excited, everyone's prepared beside my costume. Oh, bless you. You know what? Same. I'm also all prepared except for the costume. I'm sure most of the cosplayers are in that field right now, so I think it's okay. Oh dear. Popping back in to see Shiny. Oh, do you want to see Shiny? There it is. Shiny. I'm paying for 1 gig up and down, but that's what I'm normally testing out. Oh, okay. That's fair then. Yeah. We don't know whether we want to pay for that yet. We're kind of going to see if there's any deals and maybe get it for like a year, see how it goes. But we'd be happy with anything over 350. Which might be common in other parts of the world, but over here, not common. It's in some areas a lot and then not in other areas at all, which definitely cut a lot of places out that we wouldn't want to move to just because the internet's so slow. But like, you'd be looking at like 50 down a lot of places. And that's like not. Shiny! Heck yeah. Oh dear. I'm gonna have to go to the toilet in a minute. I'm so sorry. I'm normally pretty organised, but I've clearly... Maybe it's because I'm out of the routine for streaming, so like the regular things where I'm like, I don't normally go to the loo on stream, stuff like that. I'm out of my regular, like, flow for streaming. Now I need the loo. I'll finish this one and then I'll hop off quickly and have a quick break. Sorry about that. Then maybe I'll have a snack when I come back, because I've got some snacks in here. I could do with a snack. All this excitement has got me hungry. Go there. And so this one, the whole way around too. Whew.
was worth it. And if I'm streaming and TCAS wanted to do something or watch something they won't notice at all, yeah, that's it. It's like I stream at the same time Shiny's at work. So the time where I'm streaming, Shiny is, you know, doing the work stuff. And thus we need kind of better internet, because otherwise there's no way we can both do that. Like that would destroy us. So yeah, we got pretty lucky with this place since we really did move in last minute. But there's a lot of places which don't have very good internet that would basically be impossible for. Gonna phone and playing an offline game, still doesn't notice it. Heck yeah! Oh dear, got free time today. Did say yeah. I hope you're able to find some time to relax. It's free time coming off the weekend for all the crafts. Heck yeah! Craft time. We are. And there. And then flip around, and then maybe from this angle. There we go. Put that up there. Ah, dear. Craft time! Craft time! Heck yeah. She's coming back hopefully this Saturday, but since we don't have confirmation on a flight yet, yeah. I've heard flights have been really difficult recently, trying to plan all that kind of stuff. I hope she has a smooth journey and everything goes well. Yo! Listen! Shifty! Welcome on in! A little guy who lives in a blue world, and all day and all night, and everything he sees is just blue. Like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba die, dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Yeah. Shifty, I was able to tell everyone today that we bought a house because me and Shiny get the keys later today. But finally, because I think I told you guys back in like March, we're finally at the stage where I can tell everyone, and we moved in. Because yeah, my mod team is known for a little while. But yeah, finally get to go move in, although we're a bit off. We only found out last week that everything was ready because we've been chasing them for like 2 months. Suddenly. Congratulations! I never knew. I'm shocked. We like farting. 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 The Bunker bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. Thank you for the party, Cooper. Don't have a connection out in Atlanta to call out the fire. That sucks. Yeah, I hope she makes it home safe. That's hard. Why didn't tell me you're buying a house yet? I'm sorry, Val. I'm sorry. Oh dear. But yeah. I mean, even with everybody else, obviously, we did hold off a bit on telling like mods and stuff like that because we wanted to make sure that we had a fair amount in writing already. So we told everyone once we'd done all of our paperwork. It was 3-4 months ago? I think it's 3 months ago. So when you guys heard, we were ready. And then we had to wait all this extra time for them to catch up. Excuse me. I mean, technically we've had to do a few pieces of paperwork since then, but like, it's really small stuff. Nothing like the bulk of it. Oh dear. And I mentioned it on stream a few times. I was stuff like, you know, I think we might be moving soon. We might be going to another house. Like, you know, I don't expect to stay here for that much longer. But like, that's all I could do. You know, I couldn't say anything else other than like, I might start packing a little bit.
But I didn't really start packing a bit. I was very unorganized. Why can't I put my... Oh, yeah. There you go. Stop mucking around with me. Get in there. Oh dear, I truly had no clue. Did you not? Did you not? Because it was literally, you've replied to it in the mod channel. So how did you not know? Was it like an out-of-body experience where like, you replied to it and then you forgot? Oh dear. That would be a Shifty 96 Jester moment. There we go. It was my evil twin, I knew it. The Shifty lore thickens. Go. Yeah, no, it's been really exciting. We've been a lot of paperwork, but really exciting. I'm really looking forward to showing you guys a new craft room. I think you'll really like it because I'll be able to actually do floor work in it. Like I'll have a space on the floor where I can actually do work. So I can have multiple cameras set up and stuff like that, which we could never really do here. Because obviously like I am sat on the floor kind of right now, but it's not ideal. Like if I bounce up and down, like you guys bounce up and down. That's what I call it, Shifty 96 a moment, exactly. Oh dear. So you have Exivia, I am just kind of holding it in place with my legs so that it doesn't move too much because it's all on a PVC pipe and it wants to move constantly. Oh dear. Oh Roscoe, that's very kind of you. Thank you for popping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Thank you for the follow. TwitchCon is 2 weeks away. I know. Listen, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Who's worrying about it? Not me. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I'm not really that worried about it. Jokes aside, I'm actually kind of fine with it. We'll spend today and tomorrow... Oh, and Snow Tiger, thank you for the follow as well. That's very kind of you. We'll spend today and tomorrow getting the wings sorted. And then I'll have 2 weeks to work on the trident if I choose to. Yeah. The cape is kind of nearly done anyway. I want to re-dye some bits. But that's about it. So yeah. The wings were the big thing that needed to get finished because they took a lot longer. And we're nearly done them. As you can kind of see. We just have to get everything attached to the bases and yeah, we'll be done. Oh, I said I was going to go to the loo, well, didn't I? Well, still need the loo. Oh dear. Got a few things booked, heck yeah. Yes, I'd like to speak to the manager and not knowing this information. Yes, I'll hold. Let me know when you get off hold. I was on hold yesterday for 40 minutes. While we got some of the final stuff sorted. Because we had to, like, you know, there's some things it's difficult to do online and, you know, you had to get some stuff done over the phone. And oh my god, I was on hold for so long. They did warn me, to be fair. They were like, just so you know, it's a very long call wait list. And I'm like, that's fine. I'll just get it done. I was on hold for so long. I had it on speaker and I was just doing some beading. Ill for a long time. I hope she's well on her island. Oh dear. I think she's probably doing fine. Heck yeah. Maybe one day I'll update the rig for her so that her mouth opens and closes at the right time. Rather than backwards. Stop calling me! Oh dear. Oh yeah. Yeah, Vile. Verd! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Yeah, we just wanted to get stuff done, so we stayed on hold for a really long time. It was fine. I didn't mind. They were really nice people I talked to. Thing is, I've worked in a call center, so I know what it's like. When you see like 300 calls waiting, you kind of just expect that everyone's going to be like really grumpy and stuff like that when they get on the line with you. So I always do my best to not be grumpy at all and to like be really happy and chill and stuff like that. And yeah, because whenever we had really high call volumes, that's when people would get really grumpy at us, even though like there's only so much we can do. Like the amount of people that we'd get come through and say things like, I'm on my lunch break from work right now trying to sort this out. And it's like, okay, but that's your fault. Like, really sorry, but like, that's actually not on me. So, okay, music, go off. Oh dear. A nice orchestral, thank you! It's chill, innit? Except now it's not there anymore. Now we're Slime Ranch and we're intense.
I see. Going to complain about Shifty Fellow? Is this this is an Arby's? I see. Oh dear. I just reviewed my various impulsive subs. You happily made the. Oh heck yeah! Sick! Thank you. I hope you continue to enjoy your jellyfish emotes. And soup. Soup's in there too. In case you are also a lover of soup. The soup emote will not be for everyone, but it is in fact for me. I love it. The amount of times when somebody asks me what I'm having for lunch and I can just cook soup. That's mainly what I eat. Soup. What a sudden auditory change. Yeah, that was really intense. Slime Marcher was like, let's go. I've got things to say. Var, can you get off the phone? Other people are waiting to use the line. Yeah, Vile, because you've been on the phone for so long, now the next customer's gonna be really grumpy with me, Vile. God. Soup. Heck yeah, slurps and soups. That's us. Slurping and souping. Morigu, welcome on in, Morigu! We got good news today. I say good news today, but like, I guess it is today. We bought a house. So, in February, we found a house that we liked and we made an offer, and now, 4 months later, we own a house. That house is ours. Mine. And Shiny's, but also mine. Heck yeah. Thank you for calling Arby's. Have a nice day. If only Val knew I was the CEO of Arby's. Oh my god, that would be such a twist. Oh, music is so groovy though. Yeah, I didn't get any hold music. I just got ringing, like the sound of the phone ringing. Like that was all it was. I just had the sound of the phone ringing, broken up every now and again by them saying like, there's a lot of people calling right now. And so it's just phone ringing noises for 40 minutes. Someone has asked me to get off the line. Wow! Yeah! Oh dear, it's a good day. Today is getting the keys day. Everything is done. All payments made. Everything closed. I'd love to be on hold to heavy metal music. I really like the really trash hold music that you hear sometimes that you can barely hear the song. So half of the game is like trying to identify what they're playing. I like that. Okay, that's Thin Sonin. Right, I'm gonna go to the loo because I keep saying I'm gonna go to the loo, and I've not been. I need it. So I'm gonna put you on a quick 10-minute break. It's not gonna be 10 minutes. It doesn't take me that long to go to the loo. But I'll be back in a moment. I'm sorry. I need to pee. There it is. Okay. And get rid of that. See, I told you to be quick. Go wee, I'll win, don't worry. Oh dear. I hope you don't sleep with the costume on your bed. No. Most of the time it's been downstairs, honestly. I only just brought it up to date to actually work on it. Because it's a bit big for this room most of the time, to be honest. So it's like I can't put it together in this room. It has to be downstairs. So that's why I've been keeping it. Oh, that was... I really need it. Thank you, Dakota. I was desperate. Oh, dear. get the next bit done as well then. This is this one. Yes. Sorry. I had a hard think there. Oh, I did. Carve, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. It was up to your eyes. It was up to my eyes. I was in a bad place. I really had to. And I kept forgetting, which is my own fault really at the end of the day, but yeah. It happens to the best of us. We all get desperate. Right. I want this to, oh, it's quite far. So I want this to go to about there. Okay, easily done. Easily done. Get that to there. And then pin it in. Oh, I steal some thread. I did. Okay, get this in as a hair. Get that off. And get this in like there. Really tricky pin, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Baby. Nice, and then get that up that side. I should probably sew it like that, actually. Yeah, why not? We'll do that. Smart learning. The second side's always easier because you have all the mistakes you made on the first side that you just don't repeat. Can I actually show you what these are going to look like right now? I don't think so. I think it's basically impossible for me to show you. Wait a minute. That goes on that side. That goes on that side. Yeah. No. These go on this side. This goes on this side. Can I show you it? Probably not. Ugh. Eh. They'll go like that, kind of. Oh my god. So you don't really see a lot of them. You see a little bit of them, but not a lot. It's alright. It's alright. I think the placing is right, at least. Excuse me. Alright, it's like ground floor. Welcome to first circle of hell. Oh god. I was renting a room in my sister's condo to help her out, then she got engaged. I closed up on buying my house 2 days before her wedding. She was like, congratulations, get out! Oh my god, bless. No, that's lovely though. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. I'm grabbing my drink again, excuse me. Oh. And lucky you managed to get it at that point then, otherwise I assume it would have been a pain in the ass after the marriage. Sorry, I'm a lot thirstier than I think I am for some reason. I don't know why. Normally I'm like, take a sip here, and now I'm like, ugh. I've already finished my tea and I'm drinking this in the first 3 hours. Like, no wonder I need to pee so badly. There we go. That should do me for a bit. Shortly after the housing crash. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're quite lucky that the people that we were working with, like everyone that was helping us, was really nice. Which we needed because we're first time buyers and we don't know what we're doing and like it's all very new to us. So we needed someone to like hold our hand a little bit and tell us exactly what we needed and when, and we got that. So like our mortgage advisor was wonderful. I think the only issue we really had was that the people we were buying from, it took so long to get any confirmation and stuff. But other than that, it was really, really good. Like I think got quite lucky with the people that we were working with. They were really nice, really sweet, really patient with us, which again we needed because we had no idea what we were doing. And yeah, it meant that it was a lot easier than it could have been for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still a bit of a difficult process, but like we had it explained to us basically every step of the way. That was good. There we go. I'll hold Shiny's hand. No! My Shiny. Can't have him.
I'll tell him that you want to hold his hand, though, because at the end of the day, that's his decision. He gets to choose whether he holds hands. Just for comfort. Oh, okay, you're fine then. Okay. That's about the right number of stitches. I really want to eat something. I'm a hungry bean today. I'm hungry and I'm thirsty. Maybe I'll finish sewing this on and have some angel slices. Heck yeah. Got cake today. I really want some savory snacks, but I don't really have any savory snacks. And every time I think that I have time to go out and get them, apparently I don't have time and I have to do something else. Also, thank you for the egg. My major issue was a year ago they were making like 20k less. What? Oh. So was it like difficult to get them to believe you for certain things? Violently underpay you. Oh my god. Yeah, I would say, obviously, I am not the income earner in this household. Like I used to be, though. I used to do pretty well. I used to be the main source of income for this household. And then, obviously, a lot happened. I became disabled. It became a lot more difficult for me to work full-time and all that. But, like, I used to be. And so I have a pretty good work history. But then, of course, mine was, like, the opposite in that I went from, like, having pretty reasonable wages to earning, like, 300 quid a month. And we find, so this was another thing that slowed us down. During the lockdowns and stuff like that, where there was like a lockdown happening and then we'd leave it and then come back and leave it and come back, I was an active detriment to my mortgage because I wasn't earning enough, and because of all of the lockdowns and the changes in the rules and stuff like that, having me on the mortgage actually made it worse for us. And that lasted for like a good year, where me being on the mortgage made it worse. Just because of my earnings being lower during like the lockdown times and stuff like that. Whereas now, I don't benefit the mortgage particularly, but I'm not a detriment to it. Which is kind of something we had to wait for, because I need to be on it. Oh dear. That was fun times. Yeah, the guy that told me was so apologetic as well. Like, he was really sweet about it. He was like, I'm really sorry, Miss Jelly, but having you on the mortgage actually makes it a lot harder for you. Great. Great. During the plague, yes. Yeah, I it was very funny, but also like, oh god damn it. I swear. And that was during the time when they upped up to the amount you needed for a mortgage, so like the percentage. I think it's, oh, what was it? We were okay because we already had like more, luckily, in savings and such, but I know a lot of people that would really screw over. Basically, they need to fix a few things so it's easier for first-time buyers. It took us like 5 years, no, longer than, we first looked at our first house 5 years ago, I think. But then we stopped for a while. And then we came back to it, and then it was bad timing. It feels very surreal now that it's actually done. That's for sure. Oh, Jay! Welcome on in! How you doing? Jesus Christ, that's nearly 2 years. Nearly 2 years. Oh my god, it's lovely to see you though. I hope you're having a good day. Because my whole life, the only thing worse about this we will do is doing so when you're disabled. Yeah, like I wasn't disabled for the majority of my life. It's only the last 6 years, and I worked quite a lot during the beginning of it. It's just the whole like getting used to the idea that you're going to struggle with certain things is quite hard when you've had like a full life of freedom, and then suddenly you don't have as much freedom anymore, and it's difficult to adapt to that. So it took me a few years to actually adapt to having it, and then after that, I was a bit better with it. It just took a while. Oh dear, Sunkoi! Sunkoi, welcome on in. Sunkoi, we're celebrating today because we bought a house. And today we get the keys for it. And we're very heckin' excited. And I know you've been through this recently. And I couldn't tell you. We were in your stream and we were like, I can't say anything. I'd be quiet until we get the keys. But now I can tell you. We bought one too. We get the keys today. Oh dear. It could have come at a better time considering that we literally go to Amsterdam in 2 weeks, but that's alright.
Move my head, ease a headache, I start again. Oh, bless you, Riku. Look after yourself. I hope you feel better now. Are you even a real millennial? No. Probably not. At this point, I don't think I can be counted as a millennial. But I am happy to be out of renting in the near future. Very happy. I'm excited, yes! GG's, when can I come over? We'll do a house party once we've moved our furniture in. And then I'll dox myself. Oh, dear. Just so that everyone can come to the party, you know? Still in Wales, still in Wales. We're probably not moving Wales for a while. It's just, you know, it's a really good position for family, and we both really like it here. So I can't imagine really leaving Wales anytime soon. It's been really good to us here, and we're big fans. Yeah. Again, really good for family as well, because we're a good distance between everyone. I imagine we'll stay. Even if we look to get another house one day, I'd be surprised if it was outside Wales. It might be, you never know, future holds, but yeah. Wales is lovely. Heck yeah, now you're 1% jelly. How good. I am. No, 1% jelly. My jelly is going down. Can I ask what you were doing beforehand? Yeah. So, I've done a few things, honestly. Do you want to hear my CV? I started out as a paper girl. I've been working since I was 13. My 13th birthday is when I got my first job, and so I did that, and then I went into curtain making. Specifically, though, it was like a very upper class commercial curtain making, so you did really big projects. And my job there was predominantly getting stuff ready for the clients and measuring. I enjoyed that a lot. Then I worked in retail for a little bit in a card and gift shop. I hated that job, actually, not because of the job itself, but because of the manager. The manager was horrible. Literally did some stuff that I'm pretty sure was illegal, doing pretty bad. And then I worked as a bra fitter for a while, and I had a pretty good salary for a bra fitter. But it's because we do surgical stuff, we work with hospitals, you have to get trained by the NHS, like, that's what we were doing. And then I went and worked in a call centre, and the money there, let me tell you, actually, I don't think, can I tell you what the job was? I don't think I can. I can tell you that the money was great. Like, very specifically though, this is one of the top rated businesses in the UK, and they know that people are only there to make money. So you could get up to a $2,000 bonus every single month. When I say like the money there was good, the money there was good. You're looking at like probably getting a bonus every single month anyway, just as long as you're doing average. But if you do better than average, if you do well, you could get well over $1,000. For a bonus every single month. Not including like yearly percentage bonuses and things like that. That was the job that I would never have left if I could have avoided it. Specifically for the money. But unfortunately, because it was working in a call centre, I had to work with screens, which for chronic migraine is unfortunately the devil. And we got to a point where I was just so sick that I couldn't continue working, and I had to be classed as unfit for work so that I could like legally leave employment. Yeah, and then I went back to bra fitting, but on a very much part-time basis. And that's where I've been ever since. I already had all the NHS training, so I didn't need to be retrained, which was nice. I guess I was a pretty easy rehire. Oh yeah. Heck yeah, okay. I'm gonna have a sip. And then keep going. Actually, I'm gonna have a snack, wasn't I? Touch proves my partner is shiny, our budget's £4 million. That's exactly what happened. Yeah. That. We might have gone for a house that was a little cheaper than, you know, £4 million, but that was our pitch. We're talking to the landlords. I got angel slices. Cute. Oh dear. It's Mr. Kipling. Mr. Kipling just does everything here. Like, you get all the cakes and stuff like that at Mr. Kipling. There's my drink over there. I'll get myself in perfect position to go grab my drink. But yeah, I'm gonna have a quick snack because I'm hungry. I don't know why I'm so hungry today. It's probably because I've been excited. Yeah. They're really cute as well. Look at this. Look at that. So cute. I normally prefer the lemon ones. These are just like vanilla flavored, but they're still good. You did a Pembrokeshire for camping the other week? Oh, lovely. Are you near Castle? Not that I'm aware. But honest, I don't really know the area that well because I literally can't go outside most of the time. Oh dear. Ah dear, tiny kit cakes are good. They are. They're so good. I love the tiny kit cakes. So good. Petit foie. Petit foie. Why can't you go outside? I mean I can't, but most of the time I have migraine symptoms. So I can go on like walks and stuff like that, but I'm not allowed to drive. And so exploring the surrounding area is kind of off limits unless somebody comes along to help me. Because again, always having migraine symptoms, so can't really go outside on my own most of the time. And I'm not allowed to drive, so yeah. Physically I can go outside, it's just not very safe. Unless I have somebody to accompany me. Because I tend to get quite fainty with migraines. Fainty, collapsy, yeah. Hello? You okay? But yeah, so just safety things. I would allow you to drive. Thank you. Yeah, that'd be real safe. Oh dear. So successful digital hugs. Heck yeah. I'll be performing there in a few weeks and love to invite you along. Oh, thank you. Unfortunately, as you, I guess the thing is, I normally love to go, but I have funeral, Amsterdam, jury service, and moving house all in the next month. And so I'm not going to really be able to do anything outside of those 4 things, unfortunately. We don't talk about Bruno. Living in Wales and being like that, yeah. It's alright. The thing is, there's a lot of nice walks locally, so I don't have to go too far. And I can do that, and that's all good. It's just exploring is a little difficult unless I have someone to help me. Luckily, I do have family that come by and take me out. I'm able to meet up with friends locally, and that's all good. It's just if I have to travel a bit further afield, I need to be with someone. We moved here the day before lockdown. So the first day we were here was the first day of lockdown. And that's when we moved into this house. And so for the first year, I want to say, we were just in the house. Like, we weren't anywhere else, because obviously I have, like, autoimmune stuff. So we were just stuck in the house, completely. And I'm used to it. I've had this for a while. But Shiny was not used to it. And it was like... You said you did pattern making. Did you mean pattern making in fabric or machine? Pattern making? Oh, is that what I said? My bad. That's not what I... So, pattern booking. Basically like, not pattern making for curtains, for reasonably obvious reasons. What we did was, basically had books full of fabric patterns, like patterns on fabrics, and you would show them the, like, basically getting them ready for clients. Clients would already come in before they came in, even they'd tell you what they kind of wanted. And so you'd go through all of the brands and check which ones were basically within their budget and also within the kind of style they were looking for. For instance, if they already had Harlequin something, you'd probably grab the Harlequin books, even if they didn't exactly want the same one. And so that was part of my job, was basically organising the books ready for the customer to come in and make a decision. That way we didn't... Because what would happen if you don't do that is customers would come in and want to look through every single book, and there were thousands. Ah, dear. I remember when the lockdowns happened and me and Teacup were like, I don't notice a thing. Yeah, for me, I wasn't really affected that much. There were a couple times where it was really sad what happened. But everyone was going through that. Like, I had a couple people die quite early into the first lockdown, and they didn't have funerals, and they didn't have services, and no one could go see it. And that was really hard at the time. And then you kind of, it's horrible to say, you kind of got used to it. that was going to be the case. And then after about a year, some different rules came in where if there was like a lockdown, you could still go and they'd hold a service or something like that, or they'd do a digital service. But I'd say the first year was rough for that. But other than that, I was fine. Like, because I was in the house all the time anyway, so like I missed on saying goodbye to some people, but like I didn't suffer from being inside specifically. And again, that's like a lot of people went through, especially in the first lockdown. A lot of people lost someone and couldn't go say goodbye, and we were in the same. For me, it was colleagues and friends, mostly. I think that was the other thing, is like, them saying things like, the young people don't get it that badly. When you've already lost someone young, it was always like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, that was that. And then after that, it's kind of been all right. It's I don't know, because I don't go outside anyway. I did miss the freedom to be able to go on walks, but that was not because we weren't allowed to go on walks, but more because I had to be quite careful. Yeah. Pattern making. I do now for sewing, but like I've never had any training on it because it's not really something you so much need to do for curtains. Like everything is based on a few set ones. Like, if that makes sense. Like, if you were doing custom upholstery, which we did do sometimes, then yes, it would need more pattern making, but for the most part, and that wasn't my job. They had someone specific to do that. I can't imagine he would have let anyone else do it anyway. I would have worked that job till I moved out, to be fair. I really loved working with the curtains and stuff like that, because I already like sewing outside of it, so I was like, oh, this is really fun, I want to keep doing this. But they changed management, and the manager had a daughter. No, she had two daughters who she wanted to work instead of me. So I had to leave because her daughters took my job. Not because of anything else. And technically, because I was never on a contract, I just kind of went in and was paid cash in hand every week. Yeah, they could do that. So I was unemployed for like about 6 months to a year-ish. When I was 15, because it was really hard to get another job when you're 15. Yeah, nobody wants to hire you at 15. 16, okay, but 15, nah. So I was unemployed for a little bit then, and that's probably one of the longest times I've not been employed for. Even when I was declared unfit for work, I was only unemployed for like a few months. It should have been longer, to be fair, but I like working, so I went back. Unfortunately, I saw the text I had within the days before. Yeah, so same sort of position, was it? Where it's like you couldn't go because of what was happening. It's very sad, and it was really, really sad when it happened. But I know there were families that suffered a lot more than I did. There were stories of children dying and parents not being able to go to see them and say goodbye and go to the funerals. There was no funerals. And that's when they overturned the rule, I think, is when like there were so many stories of children dying and nobody being able to go see them, and it was just very sad, like very, very sad. Luckily, things are a bit better now. As a mortician, she was so ragged, she was posting videos to YouTube in tears, so she can't answer questions, she's working non-stop, and she hates seeing people calling what she's doing a hoax. Yeah, it was... I think for many people in many professions, it was a really hard time. A lot of my family already, you know this, they're not tradesmen. They work in the NHS probably, except for one or two, but a lot of them work in the NHS as well. So, which is the health system in the UK, and it was awful. I can't even tell you. And it was also hard because I couldn't go and give them a hug. Like, I wanted so badly to go over and be like, I'm sorry this is all happening. I wish I could like give you a hug, you know, come spend time with you, and you can't. And yeah, it was rough for a lot of people. I think it's difficult because like there's definitely a part of me that wants to forget it. But then also it's like I don't want to undervalue the work that people did during that time. Because and also this was another thing. Do you remember when we had like the clapping for the NHS? I won't say who. And then my family was really upset because everybody on her street protested and refused to do the clap, and she was there like, I want to be clapped for. Why is nobody clapping for me? So I made sure I went and did it every week in their honor, so that they didn't feel like they weren't being clapped for and everybody else was. Because yeah, they were so sad. They were like, I'm working hard. Why do I not get claps? I'm sure people still appreciated her work a lot, but ah dear. You're gonna do something scary? Good luck. I hope it's okay. I hope you are safe. Please look after yourself. Ah dear. You don't know. Oh yeah. Right, this one, it looks a little different at the top, but I can probably fix it in post. Might be a bit cheeky though. I probably shouldn't do that, but I can probably fix it in post. I don't know. So on the other side, is my pole smaller on the other side or something? Because I'm pinning it at the same place. I don't think that's possible, but somehow it seems like the pole is bigger on this side. I don't know. I'm not sure why exactly, but it does be feeling like it. I do that. There you go. I just feel like it's so much bigger on one side. I'm lost and confused. I don't understand how this has happened, but that's okay. It's fine. We'll work around it. I had a friend died in lockdown, not from COVID, from cancer. We knew we couldn't have a funeral. We decided to meet up at the house anyway for the wake. Yeah. So we did something very similar, but we all live quite far apart, so we had to wait until after the lockdowns were over, really. But once the lockdowns were over, we all got together. And we had like a little, not with family, but with all of the friends. We got together and had like a little, I don't know what you'd call it, but like a little gathering, I suppose, to like commemorate them. But yeah, we did something very similar from the sounds of it. And I'm sure we were not the only ones who did that. I know you weren't meant to meet up in groups and stuff like that, but it was also just like, yeah. Just for a little while, let us get together and reminisce kind of thing. And I'm glad that we did. It was nice. We needed to do that. Ah dear, sorry, she never got the clap. Wait a minute. That's not what she wanted. She wanted the NHS clap. Also, Anime, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Anime, we are sewing on the armor to the wings right now. We've already done this one. It's all on there. We're doing the second one, and then we do have two more, but the other two are a lot easier. Excuse me. Please excuse screeches. Screeches happen. Oh, also Anime, I bought a house. So we're gonna be moving soon into a proper forever home for the stream. So Stream Room will be moving from here because we're not gonna be renting anymore. We're gonna be living in the home that we bought. There you go, life update. Bought a house. Oh dear. I ordered an old payphone sheeted cable truss. You ordered a what? An old payphone shielded cable. Do I dare ask why, Vile? Why you need that? It's me hiccuping, and I don't think it's adorable as much as it sounds like a banshee screaming. Oh, actually, am I using the wrong color? I am. For some reason I thought it was yellow. It's not yellow, this is purple, this one. Because I'm sewing into the purple. My bad. Let me fix that. Oh dear. Oh. No way, it's so exciting! Yeah! We found a house in February that we really, really liked. But it's taken a really long time to get through the process. But today we get the keys, and that's our new house. We in the housing, what do you call it? The housing people now. I have got a house. But I need to move in, and that's gonna take a minute. Oh, Sonia, welcome on in. How you doing? It's been really cool to see all your processes on the previous costumes you've been making, like Wonder Woman and stuff like that. Hope the move goes well. Thank you. It'll be fine. We have a big family get together, and we all help and pitch in, and it's very fun. Doing COVID and end up losing my therapist as well. Not a nice 2020. No, 2020 sucked. It sucked so hard. Like, I'm so glad that I started streaming because it was the only positive in 2020 was was being able to like talk to other people about costumes and stuff like that for the helmet. Ooh, very nice. A life-size human skull. Nice. Oh dear. You mean the seal stilding around the payphone wire? Vile might actually. Vile has purchased something unusual. Oh dear, thanks. I'm enjoying taking portfolio pics. Yeah, it's been lovely. Heck yeah, always nice to see more costume stuff. We're sewing on the wings today, getting all the armor that we've sewed on onto the wings. I'm gonna basically get all the big bulk of it on, hopefully today, and then tomorrow we'll work on actually like detailing it and getting those bits in. So blending it in a bit more, because right now I'm still happy with it. The basic shapes are all there, and like that's fine. But it needs a lot of bulking out with like beading and hanging pieces and stuff like that. Like this is not where I want to leave it. So we'll be getting all the base pieces together today, and then probably tomorrow working on getting all the beading to join it up. Yes. Oh dear, the Pixel Butte they have. This is one of the first things I bought when I got into prosthetic sculpting, worth every penny. My family have a whole human body. And they've had it, they got him off eBay, he came with a certificate, and you can see his, like, you don't know too much about him when you buy a full body, but you can find their name and where they're from and kind of like the age, but like not like their real name. Like you could give it a name, but then like, what do you call it? So you'll find out if they're male or female, what part of the world they're from and from what time period. And we called him Billy. And you could take some of his teeth out and then put them back in again. But mainly he was just dressed up in the house, and we had him in the doorway, and he'd welcome guests in. So like the first thing you'd see when you walk in the house was a skeleton. But he was sweet. We liked him. And I don't imagine my parents ever living without him, honestly. He did just kind of become part of the family. Like you would walk in the door and everyone would be like, "Hello, Billy. Hi, Billy. You alright, Billy?" As you walk in, like everyone would, to the point where we'd have friends coming over from school and they'd start saying it too because we all said it. Oh dear. You're making a UK cosplay competition masquerade, Doc? Ooh. Ooh. Where about in the UK do you think it will take place? Just curious. It's break time. Oh, bless you! I hope your break goes well. Get some good snacks while you're here as well. Make sure you get a drink and some snacks. Refuel. They're a real skull. I need a cabinet of curiosities. And so love myself. Oh, it's alright. It's fine. Twitch is like that. You probably did reply to Sunkoi, but it will tell you that you replied to yourself because Sunkoi replied to you. Yeah, if that makes sense. Twitch, it's confused me many a time. Who knows how to internet anyway? Exactly. But yeah, Billy's a good bean. Right now he has like a big feathery hat on, and I think he has a waistcoat. He changes it every so now. He's very seasonal. It depends what time of the year it is. But yeah, he's just like a life-size dress-up person. I think he would have been used in like a science class or something like that, but then we got him. And so now he has a forever home with us. Or specifically with my parents, not with me. So the details of the cosplay competition is one connected to the event. Oh, I see. I almost have a vacation tour. One more daily exam that I'm done. Heck yeah, you got a vacation. Oh, please enjoy your vacation. Get some good relaxing time anime. I hope that it goes well. But I am working on a cosplay club with an undisclosed gaming company. Yes. I would like to see that. Well, you're quite an experienced judge, right, as well? Not only an experienced cosplayer, but also an experienced judge. That'd be cool to see. Actually, I do kind of have a question about something, but it's not something I can see while I'm live on stream. I might shoot you a DM later just to get like a second opinion on this. Because what I would say is there's something that I've seen somewhere that isn't against the rules in any way, which is why I won't bring it up on stream, because it's not against the rules. But it does feel a little bit like a little bit questionable, but I could be wrong, maybe because I've never been on the judging side of things. So maybe it's not that. Oh dear.
Yeah, I'll do that off stream because listen,
I'm prepared to be very wrong on this. Did you think? Don't. This is the thing. I have no grudges against any of the cosplayers, any of the judges. There's just one thing that's happened that I'm a bit like about. But like, I have nothing against anyone else that's entering or anything like that. I don't want it to sound like there is anything against anyone that's entering, because I love everybody who's entered TwitchCon. Everyone who's entered TwitchCon, and the judges as well, are people that I've looked up to for a really long time. There's just one thing that's happened that seems a little bit, yeah, dodgy. A bit shenanigansy. But don't worry about it. It's nothing to do with any of the, all the cosplayers are beautiful, wonderful people. I love them to pieces. And the judges are people that I've looked up to for literally my life, probably the majority of my life. So I don't want it to come across as anything like that, or like I have a grudge against anyone. That's not the case. There's just something that I think a few of us might have seen that's a bit like unusual for a cosplay competition. Oh dear, I'm intrigued by them. I can send it to you if you like, what do you call it, Sunkoi? If I may know, I can't say it. I won't say it because there's no way of saying it without making it sound like I have a grudge against somebody, which I absolutely don't have. Like, it's not true. But like, I think a few of us have looked at it and been like, this is an unusual practice for a cosplay competition. But it's not against the rules, it's just unusual. And so a few people have picked up on it a bit and been like, But I can't say what it is because I don't want it to sound like I have any kind of vendettas against anyone, which I absolutely do not have. And also it kind of falls into the, I don't really know how to explain it. Whoever wins at TwitchCon fully deserves the win. And I want to put that out there because everyone who's entered is fantastic cosplayer. And I don't want to take that at all, which is why I'm not going to mention anything. Yes. Understandable, yeah. Something that I also that I wanted if it's the same. Well, there's only one thing that I've on in this entire competition, so I expect it's probably the same thing. I think everyone who's entered has been a bit like, huh. Guys, I'll have to wait and see for TwitchCon. You won't see it at TwitchCon either. This is the thing, it's like, this is very much a behind the scenes thing, I expect. So unless you are someone who has entered, the likelihood is you don't actually know. Or it's more unlikely that you would know, which is another reason to not bring too much attention to exactly what is going on. A spelling bee portion or something. If there's a spelling bee portion, I'd be screwed. I cannot spell. Also, Zombie, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. The thing is, I'm going into TwitchCon just wanting to have a good time and fun. I kind of already knew there was probably a very small chance of me winning anything, and that's fine by me because I know that the people that are in my category are like ridiculously good. Like, they deserve every win they get because they are fantastic, but I kind of know that there's a very small chance of me winning anything. I'm just here for fun, and this thing that I have seen happen and hummed about just solidifies that in my mind, that I'm going for fun and that I'm not going to win anything, because that's not my goal. Has always been to enter a competition and not necessarily win it. Yeah. So I'm okay just going for fun, and I don't want you to think that anything that might have been hummed about negatively impacts me at all. It does not. I will still go there and have an amazing time. Yes. If you win, it's a bonus. Exactly. If I win, that's a bonus. Oh dear. Win at Best Mateus. Hopefully I win Best Mateus. I don't think anyone else has entered Mateus, but we'll hope that I win the Best Mateus in the competition. That would be a goal right there, I think. Good mindset. Yes. Exactly. So yeah, I don't want you to think that anything is negatively affecting me. It's not. I'll be just fine.
I'm being a bit cheeky here. Ooh, yes, there we go. And that. And then put that in there. Put that up there. Okay, got it.
Best Mateus, heck yeah! Fingers crossed. We'll see how it goes. Again,
Can't confirm anything until we go, but I'm really hopeful to win the Best Mateus show. I'll let you guys know if they don't announce it, because sometimes
they don't announce these like little awards, you know, at cosplay competitions.
So when I get back, I'll let you know if I won Best Mateus. Fingers crossed.
If somebody else enters Mateus now, no switching to Mateus. Best British Mateus.
True. Although I'm going for the Best British Mateus award.
Now we're gonna find out that all three of us have hummed about a different thing, and we're gonna be like, oh god, where did all these issues sprout from? Could you imagine? We've all hummed about completely different things. Oh dear. They're streaming the comp, we'll have to watch it.
They are, yes! So actually, I don't know if it's going to be front page or not, but I'm hoping that it would be, because that would be like probably my one chance to get on the front page of Twitch. So I'm really hoping they put it on, and I don't think there's a bad chance that they will,
because it'll be in the Glitch Theatre, which is the biggest one there.
So if they're going to put something on front page, I think it would make sense that it could be us. Which means, Sunkoi, are you ready to go on front page Twitch maybe? Sunkoi is also in the competition, so that would mean if it was on front page, then Sunkoi would also be on front page.
Ah dear. Because I should tune into that and remember that you're in it. Yes, you should tune into it for sure. Normally it's front page.
I think so, yeah.
Obviously they have multiple stages, but there are definitely some events they've like promoted more, and like the drag and the cosplay and all that has been promoted more heavily, I'd say.
So hopefully, yeah,
they should be on front page. Absolutely not ready for that.
I'm ready to see Sunkoi on front page of Twitch. Heck yeah. That's gonna be amazing.
I'm so hyped for you. You're making me want to enter because you have to.
Like, I think if you're not
Entering as an entrant, enter as a judge.
like, get in one way or the other. It's a free trip to Amsterdam. Come on now.
You can't. Who can deny a free trip to Amsterdam? Although I understand if you're a bit busy with the other stuff you're doing, but yeah. No, how to stream first though. Well, a lot of people do their first streams making their TwitchCon costumes because it's like a reason to stream. So you wouldn't be alone if you were making it, like doing your first streams making the costume.
It's pretty common.
I mean, of course there are cosplayers like me and Sunkoi who have been on Twitch for a while, and like we do stream our making processes a lot more. But then a lot of people came across for the first time in the last couple months and have stayed because they've enjoyed it. There we go. They pay for your travel, they do. You have to get there first, so once you get there you'll be paid like back basically. For me, I get paid a little bit extra because I'm making a larger costume. So I get $2.5 grand in dollars just to get there and get my hotel and everything.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
They're very accommodating. They apply to be a judge. No! But I am going to ask to judge Crown next year.
Heck yeah! That'd be awesome.
Oh dear, travel expenses to pay for. Yeah, it's really good. Very accessible, honestly. I'm a big fan of that. That's why when they were still doing all of the judging and stuff like that, I was like, if you can enter a costume into it, do it. Because worst case scenario, you don't get in. Best case scenario, free trip to Amsterdam. So like, if you could enter, I recommended it to everyone. I was like, just listen, if you can enter, do it. Because it's very accessible for most people. As long as you can get time off from work. It's a free holiday. Like, I'll be honest, it doesn't cost $2.5 grand to get a travel and a hotel. So, you know, we've spent more to stay there for a full week, and I'm still going to be in the profits just from going. I mean, probably if I booked later on, I wouldn't have been able to do that, but because I booked so early, because we decided we were going to go on holiday anyway. But yeah, it's meant that it's been really good for me. Like 50 quid. Normally it is. It is a lot more expensive now just because of them cancelling flights and stuff like that. So normally, yeah, it's like 50 quid. But then right now it's more, unfortunately. Ruby got the heck yeah! Who would you do? Oh, my weekend. Next weekend is Amazon Expo, and it drives me mad that I'm on the wrong side of the continent. They're the two largest cons in North America by attendance, but we get so many less guests because people are burnt out as well travel to reach us from Japan. Oh dear, it really isn't. It used to be. Watch me doing the Sleeper Megabus to save money. We're doing the Eurostar, but that was, you know, avoiding the flights basically. So it was a little bit more expensive, but actually it wasn't that bad now that we look at it. Excuse me. Like, originally I thought I'd be paying a lot more than the people flying, but in hindsight it hasn't worked out like that. That's been good. There we go. What do you want to travel? Exactly, they just pay you. And that's been good for us. The Eurostar will be perfect for all the bags. Works for a larger than life pretty well. Go. Get that sewn down. Well, actually, I could put it in there, couldn't I? Make my life a little easier. There you go. Alright, put that bit pinned down. Blue Ruby, maybe Crow, because I know I can build a Foxtail Crescent Rose. Heck yeah! That would do well at TwitchCon. Absolutely it would. That'd be a really cool one. Oh dear. I'd love to go to a large European convention and cosplay as Chucky from Papers, please. Oh my god. That'd be pretty cool. Oh dear. Well, you should. Like, especially since the world is opening up more now. Hop on over. A lot of beautiful European countries to visit. And a few of them do have relatively large conventions. I know MCM in London feels huge, but there are bigger ones in America. But damn, that one feels big. Every year. Ah! Okay. Oh, you do get heavier. Oh dear. Right, let's work on this bit. We'll start from here. That's where I started last time. And that felt right. And I need gold. There we go. If I don't, I'd be doing Wonder Woman. I feel like that'd be good as well. The thing is, there's a few prizes you could win. If you have a costume that a lot of people recognize, even if you don't win your category prize, you might win the popularity vote. I think in the last person that won did a Princess Zelda costume, which is really highly recognizable, you know? Who won that particular award, I should say. Who won the award for the most popular? With the audience. Yeah, it's definitely a smart way of going to do a very recognizable character if you want to try and win that award. Because technically I think you could also win the category award and overall as well as that. It's just an extra $4,000, you know? Oh dear. I have business in... so I'll be back. Oh, Bird, take care. I actually, unfortunately, listen, I'm not saying that I've ever done anything, but if I had, unfortunately, I can tell you that it makes my migraines worse, so I can't do it, really. Not that I've done it, but like if I had done it, that would be, you know. Amsterdam, unfortunately, doesn't have so many benefits for me in that regard. That's all it is. Some people it helps. Whatever is biggest will win popularity. I wonder if that might be the case this time. Because, well, are they saying that? Well, like, what's probably the most well-known costume that's entering? I know there's a League of Legends. I know Chibi's doing League... What's her name? The one with the big scissors, Gwen. I don't remember what might be the most well-known out of these. Let me have a little look. I should have a list. Yeah, there we go. Legolas, that's going to be pretty well known. Cinderella as well. Legolas and Cinderella are both going to be really well known. Tyreen is pretty well known, I feel like, from Borderlands. Some Monster Hunter. Oh, the Titan. That's going to be a big one. Yeah, Titan will probably be a big one. Alice in Wonderland. Warcraft. Miranda, I think, if I had to guess, the Disney and Lord of the Rings, League of Legends, Borderlands, Attack on Titan, I feel like are all pretty big. Who's doing Legolas? Legolas is being done by Ars Hedda. Let me get through the Instagram. They're in the sewing category. Yeah, so they're entering into sewing. They do some beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. I don't know how much of their Legolas they've actually pictured so far. I don't think they've done very much for pictures, but they've been streaming it, of course, so you can go look at it there as well. They'll probably get more pictures of it once it's finished, I think, in the case of this one. Although, no, they have got a little work in progress story. Come on. Oh. Am I going to crash my PC doing that? I might crash my PC doing that. Let's not do that right now, shall we? Another time. Oh, dear. Adore KSB Substance 3. Heck yeah. Who is more I know, right? Who is more recognizable than this one-off boss monster in an offset of a game? Oh, dear. I like their engineering categories. So they have needlework, armor, SFX larger than life. I'm larger than life because of the wings and the tail. I did enter into sewing, but obviously I was moved, which I'm okay with. Fine. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there you go. Amazonia put it in. Borderlands is amazing for character design. There's always so much potential there in every category. Yeah, I've seen some beautiful Borderlands costumes. And it definitely takes a fair amount of skill to be able to get it in that style so well that it looks like you've come out of the game. I'll be looking forward to that one. That's like one of the few that I didn't actually get to see while it was being made. I'm not sure why. They never really popped up for me. God damn it, Twitch. Disney, the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I know, right? Also, Sunny, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Is there a prize for the least recognizable? Well, normally I'd say Pokemon would be really recognizable, but because of course you're doing your own take on it, I think. Well, no, but people when they read it aloud who you are, people will recognize that, won't they? Vaporeon's pretty well known, so you might actually be all right there. What is FX? So it's like lights, prosthetics, silicone, all that kind of jazz, face paint or body paint, body art, yeah, all that. So costumes that rely more heavily in, yeah, prosthetics, SFX, lighting. Technically things like tails and extra limbs would also count, I think. Vaporeon. Sunkoi's doing a Vaporeon costume, but based on D&D character. So D&D Vaporeon. That's Sunkoi's. I think Sunkoi's in the SFX category. I work in SFX. So me, SFX is a massive category, but it involves everything. Then wow, yeah. SFX, they're all huge categories, so it's a thing. Like, one of the people in armor has made their costume out of drain pipes. I think it's fantastic. I love it. But like, and then of course we also have Hut, who has made their armor traditionally out of metal and blacksmithing. And it's like, you do still, even in like the more traditional categories, need quite a range of skills because the people that'll be entering will be using all sorts of things. Like conventional materials, who? I think not. Oh, I'll be right there. 2 secs. Alright, it's because, like, we're literally getting the keys today, so there's just a few things I need to... that we still have to, like, do. Yeah, for those who came in late, hello, I just bought a house. Technically we bought it started it in February, but today we get the keys. So we are, like, a little bit, like, still having to sort a few things out. But yeah, it seems like it's all done. All good stuff. I think they were just doing the confirmation that the house is empty, so we can go. Oh dear. Mario costume out the drain pipes. See, that would be really good. People would recognize that good. Metalwork sounds boring. Blacksmithing's for losers. Do you want to give some context to that? The blacksmith? I was only a maid. A metal... What would you call it? Like a metal armor piece for the chest? Metal chest armor? But it's kind of like decorative. I don't know. I don't know if they would actually protect you that well. It's very pretty. So yeah, it does blacksmithing. Oh dear. Chris, thank you. There's like thingy here. That looks like you. Oh yeah, these are beans 1 and 2. There is a third bean, but the third bean has a job elsewhere. There you go. Look at them go. Yeah. I'd have 3k in the Ryuk cosplay and never premiered it, and I have about 1.5 in Attack on Titan cosplay with a leatherwork harness would technically be feasible if it were everyone's bloody bird. Oh dear. My costume costs £240, although technically less than that now that I'm not using any of the resin, but I'm gonna say 240. TwitchCon bought me a house? I wish. Nah, TwitchCon didn't buy me a house, unfortunately. But that'd be cool if it wants to, then I'll have a second one, I'll pay the tax. Snap! House stuff, signing, and never look at the total of spending over 30 years, yeah. Oh my god, there's been so much signing. But luckily, so I said this earlier, but we did most of our paperwork in the first month after we had our sale agreed. And then we've just been waiting for the other people to catch up. Like, because they've got other things going on, they've been a lot slower than us. So we did everything in about a month. And then we've been waiting for about 3 months for them to get back to us. Like, we haven't had to fill anything in for months because we were already done. And then, yeah, last week they got back to us and they were like, all right, they're ready. Can you do next week? And we were like, I guess so. And they are making sure the house empty me as a sheep. No, it's like just a check, make sure before they give us the keys that they have actually done everything they were going to do and they've taken everything out and stuff. A final check of the house so that it is in the state that we both agreed on. Yeah. I mean, we already knew we were getting the keys this afternoon as well, so it's nice that they've done their final checks. It means we can actually go get them. I think that it was illegal people who took for ages to get back to anyone. Oh, that's a pain. See, for us, I know why it took them so long. Like, we were part of a chain, so, like, for them it did take a while. And I get that, like that's understandable. If it was illegal people, like, honestly, what excuse do you have, huh? Why are you being slow? Headache's getting a bit easier. Oh, bless you. Miku, please feel better soon. Oh, dear. What time is it? 1:30? Okay. I'll probably head out in a bit, just to make sure that if I am going, that I can get there in time, because of course, you know, they close at like 5 or 6 or something. I don't want to get there too late. And I have to travel there. It's not too close to where I live right now, so it takes a little bit to get there and back. But who knows, maybe Shiny will go do it. I'm not sure. Thing is, if I was to collect the keys, I'd really want to go to the house again. Oh, so Pat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Yeah, I'd want to go, like, look at the house and stuff, but that's not really what we're meant to do. We're meant to just collect the keys, come back here. Jelly Morphin. Jelly Morphin. There we go. I also need to take some pictures of the costume today because the people at TwitchCon want a few more costume pictures. So I need to do that today. But I wanted to get the wings done, at least the base of them done before I took the pictures, because otherwise it's not going to look that different to how I sent it to them last time. Because we've been mainly working on the wings since last time. A little bit of work on the armor, but like mainly it's just been the wings. So I don't want to return empty-handed, especially when I have been working on it. Oh dear. Hi Pat, welcome on in. How big is the house? Bigger than this house. And it has a garden. It has 2 gardens, a front garden and a back garden. But yeah, it's a little bigger than this house. which is good because this house has a lot of small rooms. Yeah. I mean, the only bit that you guys will really see is the crafting room, but I can tell you the crafting room's a lot bigger than this one. It's a lot bigger, and it'll be a dedicated space rather than a part of something else like this one is, so that's going to be really cool. We'll have a dedicated craft room. Ah, dear. Blobfishes! They're not blobfishes, they're whale sharks. Whale sharks. Look at him. He's a little he's a shark. He's not a blob, he's a shark. Oh dear. Can I go to your place for a week? I mean, not at the moment because, you know, we haven't moved in yet. I hasn't do the full thing because it takes too long to put the prosthetics on. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good point actually. For me at least, I don't even have to wear any makeup. You don't see most of my face. You see like this bit of my jaw. And that's it. I have the very easy job of just putting costume on. No makeup, nothing. I will wear makeup when I go to TwitchCon though, because I want to look pretty. Oh dear, shark! Shark! We've got a big shark as well. I've got another big shark too. I haven't seen in Genshin for 20 days. I know, it's because I've been very busy. I've had a lot going on in my life, so it's not really been something I've been able to put any time into recently. Not to say that I won't come back to it, but like for the meantime, I have a few things going on. Yeah, last week was insanely busy. Like, I can't even. I don't think I've been that busy ever. It's like half the work of this costume is just the makeup. Yeah, ours are opposites. You require so much makeup, and I'm like, yeah. I'll decide on the day whether I put anything intense on. I might choose to, I might not. Oh dear. There's some sci-fi fantasy you're completely devoted from traditional sheet metal work. Yeah! What cosplayers will put? Oh no, Sunkoi is doing the oh god, I can only think of it as a quali now. I've been ruined by the French cosplayers. I am joking. Vaporeon, that's what it is. Vaporeon, but D&D style Vaporeon. Oh. Or a quali, if you want the French one. Oh dear. Roscoe! Welcome back. I'm still here. I'm just getting a few more armor pieces in quickly. Oh dear. Best British Mateus. That's my plan. I want to be best British Mateus in show. 10k reward, they fly us to the new place. I'm not gonna get a 10k. Are you kidding me? Nah. Oh dear. Agree. Party. Party. I do like a party. Oh, I'm ready to have a house party though. Like a proper moving in party. We can host board games again. That'll be great. Digimon Table will actually have somewhere to go. We will win, we believe. I don't think I will, but I appreciate the support. Yes. Oh dear. Oh damn, well, you were here too, heck yeah! You need a TwitchCon song. Yeah, I think everyone saw that one coming. Who was it, Sunkoi? Oh, take care, zombie! Good luck. I hope you like to party. We 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 like to party. New York to San Francisco, anywhere, every disco, the wheels are still on turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Why am I getting mad? Oh dear. Yeah, the music decided to get really intense midway through that party. I was so confused. I was like, whoa, where are these intense vibes coming from? That's not the party that I know. I don't cosplay stuff, but I love making, painting, and props and weapons. Heck yeah. We actually know a few people that specifically really enjoy weapons. So, oh, Amazonia, thank you so much. You missed the dancing about. Heck yeah. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you for 5 months as well. Thank you. That's very heckin' sweet. Oh yeah, honestly, Riku, I hope you feel better soon. Look after yourself. And that down there. Might have to repin this a little bit because it looks a little bit like it's flown away from where it needs to be. I might be able to make it work. Nah, we'll make it work. This is the other thing, is I don't know how obvious it is. These are really squishy. It's just like a really squishy costume. So like it kind of moves a little bit when you're sewing into it because it's like sewing into a cushion. But it's my wings. I love pop item aesthetics, but beyond leather crafting, I'm not fond of sewing. No, that's fair. Not everybody likes sewing, and you're all good. Just because it's my hobby doesn't mean it has to be your hobby. I think most people that craft feel similarly. Like, it's just nice to know people that make their own stuff or are creative, do art, stuff like that. It's fun. You don't have to do the same thing as I do. Also, it'd be better for me if you didn't, because otherwise you're all going to enter TwitchCon and you're all going to get in above me, and then I'm not going to get into TwitchCon anymore. So like, if you could take up my hobby in a slightly different direction so that maybe I can get in still, that'd be great. Oh dear. Oh. And that under there. And should be pretty plain sailing now till the end. Or smooth sailing, I can't remember. Plain sailing? Smooth sailing? We're sailing till the end. Oh, Gilia, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow. We're sewing. We're making wings, but they're fully sewn. Excuse me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna grab it. These are my wings. I'm pretty sure they're just decorative. I'm like 99% sure they are just for decoration, but you know. I hate people who sew. People who sew are stinky poo-poo people. Whoa! Where did that come from, Sonny? Huh? You've been here before. You know what we do here. Oh, I love people who sew. I make them props. They make me costumes. Heck yeah. The dieselpunk, steampunk, cybertech aesthetics fascinate me, always have. Getting more confident in making now. I just finished a Nerf machine gun. Ooh, the Halo. Nice. FPS style. That's heckin' cool. I like making cosplays up, but with foam. Heck yeah. I do a little bit of foam, but I will say I'm predominantly sewing. I like sewing and I don't like contact cement. That's what really puts me off foam. Contact cement. And like, I don't feel like you can get very far in foam work without using contact cement, but it's so smelly. It's smelly and it's sticky and it gets on everything. And I just, nope. I can't stand contact cement. But I do like foam burning. I like burning foam and making little pretty patterns in it and stuff like that. So I guess I prefer foam details rather than the full foam armor sets, maybe, for me, for making it as far as making it goes. As far as looking at it goes. Hey, I like that. You smell like really old elderberries on a warm summer day. Whoa! You do berry crowding and I love to do all the reasons I have so many hobbies. Heck yeah! Ah dear, I love you. Thank you, Sonny. Foam is so messy. Yeah, it's like a... Thing is, I know sewing's messy too because like I get threads everywhere. It's a constant issue. I don't bleed everywhere too often, thankfully, but like I definitely get pins in my fingers and my arms and my legs. There are a lot of negatives to sewing as well, for sure. But like, I like being able to sit down and watch something on television and just sew. Or watch, like, it's another stream. Normally, honestly, it's another stream. I watch more streams. I like watching a stream and just being able to, like, sew and not having to worry too much about setting up or unsetting. And it's just... Especially since most of the sewing for this costume has been hand stitching. Yeah. So I can, like, I just realised the time. Oh, good luck with work, Sunkoi. Take care of yourself. Needles and fingies, yeah. I threw a pint of contact cement on the back seat of the car. Oh. That's
That's like my worst nightmare. Of course, I've had to use contact cement a few times because I am doing a foam trident, so like, you know, I have had to use it, and every time Shiny threatens to kick me out the house. I'm like, you gotta stop this. It's so smelly, and I'm like, I know, Shiny, please bear with me just a little bit longer. I have to do this. It's for the good of the costume.
Every time. Oh, so Sally, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'm not ventured into foam yet, but I haven't itched to take a jetpack, so I might jump to it soon. What I would say is it can be very satisfying. Watching the two pieces that you glue, like, stick together is pretty satisfying, and it's a lot easier to get really smooth edges. I said this earlier, but with foam, you can make legitimately seamless costumes because you can cover the seams and stuff like that. Whereas with sewing, there's kind of normally a seam somewhere. Even if it's not a bad seam to have, there's normally a seam. Yeah, that's a lot of benefits to working with foam. Ugh, smelly. Especially when you work with, hair. Yeah, that's true, actually. Fur is very messy. True. Anything with, like, any kind of hair on it, that's gonna be messy. You can do the best that you can to cut it so that, you know, like, you don't create mess, but it still creates mess. Almost every time. The color looking very good. Oh, thank you, Gilia. I appreciate it. Yeah, we are actually really close to finishing it. I'm hoping to get some photos of it tonight to send to the TwitchCon people because they wanted a few more photos. And so hopefully I'll be able to post those tomorrow as well, so you can kind of see where we're at with the costume right now. Because where we're at now is kind of far. We're kind of far along. We'll probably finish the wings this week, because I imagine today I'll get all the base stuff on, and tomorrow we will do the details. So like basically all the beads and stuff like that between the armor pieces that I've been adding. And yeah, we'll get there. Are those pigeons on their shirt? These are zombies? These are zombies. How can you not tell that they're zombies? Rain, why are you like this? I like to paint with the airbrush. Ooh, I have an airbrush, but I haven't had an opportunity to paint with it yet. And I've been kind of waiting for it, because I want to put fabric paint in it, like thin it out, of course, and do some really cool fabric designs. Maybe do some on foam as well, because yeah, that always looks super satisfying. Heck yeah. Zombies, I'm so sorry. Help. I'm so glad I don't have a carpet. I have carpet. I could probably grab a fistful of stuff off the carpet right now. There's always thread on my carpet. Ah dear. Editing, mold making, and resin casting, fiberglass, leather parting. Heck yeah. SFX. So you really could make a really cool SFX costume. Because SFX is a pretty common category for cosplay competitions. Oh dear. What airbrush do you have? I think I showed it the other day. I can't get it right now. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, from here, it'd be a little difficult to unpack it. I don't remember off the top of my head. I know I did go over it in another stream, but I don't remember what stream it was to like direct you to it. I know that I did. Oh yeah. Oh! That's the first needle of the session broken, boys! Let's throw that away and tie this off. For anyone new here, I break these needles a lot. It's a pretty common occurrence here. It's not really a problem. It just means we have to get rid of the thread. In a nice, subtle way. What if I put it down there? Take it. Oh dear. It was a good one. I'll be fine. It was a gift. And I'll be honest, my family do a lot of research before gifting me anything. They're like, we're getting us like craft related. 10 years of research, please. They're very good. Oh dear. I see you're literally just winging it today. Tisa, welcome on in. We are very much literally winging it. Except, I have another needle that I can switch to. Yes, there we go. Got a few in here right now. Actually, that feels a bit thicker. That's not one of my beading needles, is it? That's a sharp. It's a good needle, but it's not actually what I want right now. I do have more up there if I need to go get them. Ideally, I like to use the ones I've already been using. That one of them? No, that feels like a sharp as well. Okay. Needles are so difficult to spot, aren't they? Are they sharps? They probably are. Yeah, that's fine. Not what I want today. That's okay. Let me go grab one. Should have some on the desk up here. Wah. Unless I took them downstairs, which is possible. Should have another pack somewhere. I have so many needles, honestly, because I break them so frequently. Yeah, there we go. There's always some nearby. Oh yeah. This is the old industrial one that was my dad's. The bottle holder. Oh my god. It might be overkill. Heck yeah. Ah dear. There we go. What colour am I using? Gold. Let's get some more gold on there. So efficient at breaking things these days. I feel like we're getting really good at it. We break something, we move on. We break something, we move on. Efficient at damaging things. What time is it right now? Okay. We can go for a little bit longer. So I just have to keep a bit of an eye on the time, because if I'm going to collect anything, then I need to be leaving soon. Oh yeah. There we go. And ooh. There we go. So needle concentration, you know how it goes. We concentrate hard. There we go. Very nice. Okay. Back to here again. Oh, too far, too far, too far. Bring it back, bring it back. Okay. And there. And then let's keep going. There wasn't honestly that much more until I needed to pin anyway, but that's okay. Oh yeah. There we go. And take that pin out so it doesn't get in the way. And then we'll have the next two pieces of armor to pin on, which, at least from last time, went really quickly. You guys ever get nervous about finishing a costume? Because you just don't know what you're going to do? Like, spend your hours doing once the costume's finished? Are you guys okay? I don't want to poke you. You sit back there. Oh yes, I remember.
Oh, please don't say that you'll go. My heart can't bear the news. Just
Every time.
knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away.
I forget that-
if you do.
Oh yeah. Slime Rancher has an actual song.
And
There we
we'll
go.
know
Right.
when it's through.
Which way around did I do it that time? I did
When
it
you
this way around.
find what
I think
you're
originally I
looking
had this
for,
so that it went the other way.
know
Just didn't like it as much. Something just didn't feel right about that.
1,000 light years away when you do.
I think I want it about
Oh,
there.
when you do. And I should have said it before you were gone.
Okay. And
'Cause I'm kicking myself for waiting oh so long. And I should have held you
And
near
this one.
every time I
Ah dear.
somehow
Oh,
you
yeah.
just wouldn't feel
Oh my
the
God.
same.
Come on, wiggle in. Get in the right place. You got it. Scoot the boot.
So please don't say
Because it's a
that
bit
you'll
stiffer
go.
now.
My heart can't bear the news.
I think I want it about there. Because it's stiffer now, it's difficult to maneuver it, but it's alright. We're working. We're getting there. I think about there's good. I want it to look like the frills are kind of coming out of it. Oh dear. You're working towards streaming, but not yet. That's fair. You gotta be happy and confident to start. And again, there's a lot of talking to yourself at the beginning. So I would highly recommend talking to yourself. Talk to yourself all day, every day. You're making a cup of tea. You could explain that. That being said, I feel like a lot of crafters talk to themselves anyway. Is that bad? I think a lot of crafters already talk to themselves pretty frequently. I think we're all just talking to ourselves all the time. At least most of the crafters I know talk to themselves on some level. Ah, dear. Aw, thank you. That's very heckin' kind of you. I'm glad. It makes it feel worth it more coming in here every day. People can be a little inspired. I wouldn't make this costume if I were you, but you wouldn't make something else that sounds like a great idea. From personal experience, this one, wouldn't it? Nah, it's been really, really fun to make, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it too much. I'd recommend the techniques from it, but not the costume itself. Oh, it's just trying to design something when you have very little reference. Oh, sorry, I'm just smashing my keyboard. My bad. Use it on lawnmowers and small plant machinery. I think we should go see what happens. Do it! Never stop talking to myself. You never stop talking to yourself. Me neither. It's really important if you're going to stream that you have a strong sense of being able to talk to yourself through everything. Except maybe threading needles. That's difficult. I can't do that. That's a skill I have yet to acquire from streaming, is being able to talk while threading a needle. I don't know what it is. It just puts me off. Oh yeah. Nice. I chat away constantly while working. It's like, yeah, same. I do it around the house now though as well. And I'll often talk to myself as like making lists of things is kind of what it sounds like. So the amount of times I've walked down the stairs being like, right, so I'm gonna make a cup of tea and then I'm going to bring up the wings and then I'm going to move my cup of tea upstairs. And Shiny said like, what are you saying? What are you muttering about? And I was like, tea. Just muttering about tea. No, my mate, literally muttering about tea. Oh dear. Go. You don't have a keyboard, true. No keyboard. Are those purple tabs for something? Which purple tabs? Oh, do you mean like the ones on these? Decoration, I think. Functionally, they're not doing anything. I think they're just decoration. I need to add them to the dress still because it's all around the skirt. They've got those tabs, but I'm pretty sure like the idea is it's holding together the scales, but like that's not gonna hold them together. So I stitched up the whole side, and then I've just added those on top as like decorative, because there's no way those would hold the scales in place on their own. Like that's not happening. They need a little bit more support than that. Even my lightweight scales are like not being held together with that. Absolutely not. So they've just done them as decorative. So what I've done is sequin the edges of them so they look really nice and sparkly. But then the way that they're attached is as like a laddery stitch. I don't know if you can see it because it's kind of blurry, but it's like in there. There's like a ladder stitch behind through the sequins. And that's actually how they're done up. I thought it might be like a tent pole thing. Yeah, I don't know. When I look at the wings for this, I'll get you the reference up so you can see. And I look at the wings for this, I'm like, why? What is those? Those is not for flying. So they must be decorative. But why? Why? Why would you have such a massive decoration on your back? So yeah, that's kind of been my experience with this costume, is if I don't know what it's for, it's decoration, it's gotta be. This character is stupidly decorated. Like, it's decorated from head to toe, and most of the decorations aren't functional. They are just decorations. Dear, thank you, now you're good. I like talking about this costume. I'm a fan of it, and I've been working on it for a long time. But I've kind of just made a decision. At some point, I made a decision of if I don't know why it's there, it's just literally decoration. Because the design is kind of so ridiculous that you just kind of have to, like,
It's decoration. There's no other reason for it being there. There are some costumers that have like really practical decorations where it makes sense that they got potion bottles if they're a witch or something like that. And it's like, cool, that makes sense. I can understand that. And then there's this character. I don't know why it's done like this. Decoration. She's surrounded by vampires. Can you tell by the way that she's dressed? I doubt it. That being said, I'm shitting on it, but I love the design of this character. I absolutely am in love with it. I've had so much fun making it, so take everything I'm saying with a grain of salt, because I actually really like this character. Like, is it ridiculous? Yes. Do I like it? Yes. Also yes. So you know it's a game character. Yeah. Decorations exist to attract cosplayers. True. And like, honestly, you wouldn't think maybe this character had that many people cosplay it because it's a really obscure character in a game that's already like not the mainline game and stuff like that. So like, you wouldn't think maybe so many people would have cosplayed it, but like a few people have. I am definitely not the first cosplayer of this. Like a few people have cosplayed this character, which is really cool to see. So clearly it speaks to some of us. There we go. That's nice and tight. And go along there. To be fair, if a game has characters that look fun to cosplay, I will be automatically a lot more drawn to the game. Even if I don't necessarily get any cosplay plans out of it, it's just if the characters look like they could have a cosplay made of them that I'd enjoy. Make this as sparkly as possible as we like it. Yeah, I like Sparkle. Big fan of Sparkle. Dragon Quest is better than Final Fantasy. Oh! You're gonna wanna run. You're gonna wanna run. Listen, not only are you talking to somebody who cosplays often from Final Fantasy, I have now sped run my favourite Final Fantasy game. I'm in 2 communities for Final Fantasy now, the cosplay and the speedrunning community. How dare you? How dare you? I take a personal offence to that. Tempted to attack. Oh, Assassin's Creed! That'd be really fun. So I'm taking another drink. That'd be a good one. Delicious. You've never played except for 14? That's fair. 14 was a lot of people's intro, I think. Did the hood interest me? Yeah, that'd be a good hood. Probably not the sparkliest costume, but it'd have a lot of layers and be pretty fun to work in, like pattern and stuff. Yeah, layers, yeah. If they tell me you aren't completely in love with Tulun. Listen, I don't know, man. Final Fantasy IX. That's my baby. I love that game. I've also put literally thousands and thousands of hours into it. So at this point, I am kind of like, regardless if there's another game that I like, I can't really afford to have another game take that hotspot because, like, thousands of hours. It's a good game though. I do really enjoy 9. I'd recommend 9 to most people. Unless you really hate turn-based, and then maybe you wouldn't like it. But as long as you don't mind turn-based, 9's bloody good. Just got text a teacup. Is she alright? Yeah. Has she managed to find anything out about her flight? Excuse me, I hope so. Oh dear. Only appears 1 or 2 and you didn't get Final Fantasy on them. That's, you know, again, it's fair. It's what you grew up with a lot of time as well, isn't it? My family, I'd say my parents weren't very into Final Fantasy, but we had some family friends that really were. So our games were like hand-me-downs from them. Like they'd finish 9 and then we'd get it. And I think it was the same with 10 as well. Like they were like hand-me-down games. I guess have layers, true. True words never spoken. I'm being called an ogre and an onion. Oh no.
No, I just said ah. Just sending you good vibes. Cute. Cute. Aw. Yeah, I know. I was like, ah. Cute. Go. I've pinned myself to my costume. 2 seconds. Oh, there you go. Okay, look up the other side. And then that's all the pieces for the 2 bottom wings. And then we just need to do the top ones.
Heck yeah. Efficiency.
How can I do this? It's a little awkward to sew. Like this maybe. Ow!
Not like that. This? Yeah, that's a bit better. Trying to find an angle, I swear. An awkward shape to sew. There we go.
We get there though. We find the way to hold it so that it doesn't keep moving around. Cool, see it. Onion and Ogo refuse to elaborate. Oh, good luck, Isacia.
You're doing great work. It's hard to motivate yourself to do that kind of thing, so you're doing great.
Oh dear. No, I'm offended. Earlier on hold on now, trying to get a sooner flight home. Oh,
I hope she manages to get one. Yay. And yeah, to be fair, honestly, the flights I think is a worldwide thing at the moment, isn't it? But oh my god, there's been so many cancellations, things moving, people getting moved around and not knowing. Oh dear. It's been really difficult. I'm very glad that I'm not flying to Amsterdam because I think I'd be a bit nervous that they just like shoot me somewhere else suddenly. I hope that won't happen on the Eurostar still, of course. I never know. I've not been on the Eurostar before. Fingers crossed. I still want to do a project instead, but I'll get there. You'll get there! Heck yeah! Plus, you said you had the weekend, right? Well, it's nearly the weekend. Oh yeah. Yay. Okay, get that pin out. Every time we remove a pin, I get safer. In there, and then there you go. Okay. That bit's really thick, so it's a bit difficult to sew over, but we did it. Okay. Craft time, heck yeah! I still need to clear a space first. Yeah. I'm hoping I don't have to take too big of a gap in crafting when it comes to moving, but we'll see. We'll see. The other thing is, like, I don't know if anyone else, maybe in the UK, has had this issue, but when you move internet, right, from one house to the other, it always feels like there's 2 weeks of problems with setting it up. It takes forever to set it up every single time. Like, when we came in here, we set it up before we moved, so it was meant to be ready like 2 days before we moved in. We got in and it was like, it's not working. The internet is just not working. And they, oh my god, and they were like, we won't have to get a man out to see you. 2 weeks later, they got a man out to see us because, oh, I feel like that's happened nearly every time we've moved. The internet never works, and I don't know why. Up all night scrolling through parts of electronics, my helmet. Yes, I've all so many random things that won't make sense to anyone but me. Val is prepared for war. But of course, that's what Val's channel's all about. Have you seen the guns? It's all about preparing for war. Definitely no fart sounds here. It's very serious stuff. Go. And get that up there. Okay. Well, I see you over there, Scissors. You can't run from me.
Wait. What? There's a drag. There is a drag show. It should, I assume, also be on front page. I think the drag show and the cosplay competition. I'd imagine both of them to be on the main stage and on the front page of TwitchCon stuff. Oh, sorry. Let me just get my wings in position. You're not gonna see half of them because they're big. They kind of look like this. Yeah, not really very even, but there they are. Wings! Yeah! There they are. Kind of crazy looking, but that's okay. Those are the two bottom ones. I still need to do the top ones, but we're getting a pretty good start on it. I'm gonna stop there for today, just because I might have to go pick some stuff up. But I'm really glad I was able to announce it to everyone, so that everybody knows now. Oh my god, I have been keeping that a secret for like nearly half a year. My god, that was such a big secret. So I'm really glad I was able to tell everybody. And now everybody knows, and we can look forward to seeing a new craft room and decorating it and making it ours. That's so exciting. Tomorrow we'll be working on the wings again. I probably will sew on the extra armor pieces this evening when I get back, just so that we're ready going into tomorrow so we can do all the decoration. Yes. That's the plan for today. Thank you everyone for joining. I am going to find someone to send you all to. I bet you all want to keep going and keep watching cool things for the rest of the day. Let me go find someone so that we can send you all towards them. Let's see what's going on. Oh, okay. Whoa. We got a few. Oh god, we got options. What I want to do though. Oh dear, when there's so many options, it's difficult because there's a few people I'd actually really like to go spend time with. Oh, how about, okay, we don't normally raid them because we're honestly normally on at completely different times. But how about we go raid into Messenger? Because first of all, Messenger's really, really sweet. They're a really sweet bean and they deserve a lot of love. But also, they are doing home decorating in The Sims. And you know what? That's exactly the vibes that I want in my life right now. A chill community and home decoration. It just feels right on theme, you know? So yes, we'll go into there. It was lovely meeting you too, Inferno. Thank you for popping by and thank you for all the congratulations. It's honestly, I've been wanting to announce it for so long, and it's so nice to be able to actually like tell everyone like there's something happening good on the horizon. Not just TwitchCon. TwitchCon's also good, but like this too. And I'm happy. IRL home decor, yeah, I got to pick out our colors and do some painting. So yeah, I'll send you all over to Messenger. Very sweet bean. If you haven't met them before, do give them some love. They're really nice. They have like a really nice supportive community. They do a lot of chill games as well as a few horror ones in there, but mainly chill. So it's always a nice place to relax. And I'll be back tomorrow where we'll be doing the other wings, but we'll also be getting them all beaded and pretty and ready for TwitchCon. Yes. I'll see you all soon. Take care, everyone. Go. They send everybody to Messenger. There we go.